Miani, it suck. Hey son. Hey son, welcome to or rather, hey son, thank you for welcoming me to your stream. Big agree. What the fuck? Guys? I mean Miani, I suck. Oh, what happened? I did all my gotchas off stream, so no great pull session sadly. Oh dude, my eyes hurt so much right now. I went outside to grab some coffee because I was feeling really sleepy. And all I feel is pain. Like legit my eyes are just like on fire from the exposure. You did badly in the rhythm game for Buddy Gardens 2. I'm sure you'll improve. It's a rhythm game. No rush. Bro. Never a good sign when someone just says bro in response to you trying to console them. Why were the controls A and X? Oh, that's crazy, actually. A and X is actually a crazy setup. Damn. Oh, my nose. Oh, everything hurts. Why does everything hurt? Why would it be ANX though? I actually don't get it. Alright, time to click this button over and over again and cry as I don't have any mats. Game. Dude, I haven't made a character in like 3 weeks. And I'm still hard locked on residence mats. And I don't have a way of accelerating it besides like swiping and buying stuff. It's so disgusting. The game is so disgusting. It's a bunch of notes while trying to figure out the controls. I'm trying to roll the entire song. Do terribly. That's a mood. Yeah, rhythm songs are too hard for me. Or rhythm games are too hard. You started Star Drive, it's actually pretty good. You ranked 25 so far, finished episode 2, only 2 5-stars you got are Flare and G1. I'll admit, like, it looks like people are having, I mean, people are having fun, but I'd rather just play Unfield, is how I feel about it. I know that JJ is having a lot of fun, but I think it's because the story is whimsical. I've seen no one really praise Starfield's, or Star Drive's gameplay at all. I've heard them say it's fun, which is good, but yeah. Dude, I can't afford to... I hate this game. How am I supposed to get these mats? I actually don't understand how you just get these mats. Like, I'm out. I don't have enough green bricks to finish this out. Mold flakes. Yeah, like, I want to play a new character, but I can't. I don't get it. I basically idled the way the game wants me to play, like, idled out for, like, a month on making characters. And I still can't do shit. I honestly don't understand. Hey, Slendy Mang. Pog, pog, pog. There's no getting this. I just can't, engagement. Alright, see you later, man. Appreciate it. Really funny. Dude, how can I make a new character? I'm totally out of everything. I genuinely don't get it. Did I like, miss an event that would give me more? Ah, it's so obnoxious. It's this and this. I need anti-gravity and the other crystal. I can buy 30 each. Oh no, I can't. I can only buy 15 the other one. Not even good enough. I don't understand. The worst part is I'm only at Resident 7 or 7. And that's probably not good enough to actually play her in Journey. Unless her equip's absolutely broken. I can only make 4. Oh no, I only needed 4. What was the other one? So it's 2, 4. I need 6 and 4 after this, so I'm literally out no matter what after this purchase. They gave barely enough to clear the blues, and then the first purple walls you out. Like this actually makes no sense at all. If they don't make events being your main source of currency, then the event should at least give you like enough to build one character to Resident 7 or 8, in my opinion. I'm stuck at 7. 42,000 yen? Bruh. I know it's a game, so the math isn't really that appropriate or that proper, but 42,000 yen is crazy. That's actually insane. I need 18. I can't even... Dude, it doesn't make sense. Why are residents not so expensive? How can you be hyped to make a character if you can't even play the journey? Like, I probably have enough to level my equipment, ironically enough, but I can't do journey for shit. That's not hit game. Oh, Perp, I was actually thinking when I was walking out today, I was thinking, like, did I tell Perp I'll play TFT? And I was like, whatever, I feel like playing Star Saber, but I honestly might pivot to TFT, like, right now. I can't even do what I want to do in this game. Like, I want to do journey, I want to do, like, the Uma mode with this new character, but I can't, I think. Unless he's overpowered. I AFK'd? Oh, I don't get it, man. Your starting salary is only 50k a week. This game will bankrupt you if you're bad with money. That's so funny. That's how they're getting you. Hey, Gabby. 5. 25. So I have to RNG. I think the issue is that I didn't RNG these mats, I guess. But I think this is a rare mat. I don't get it. Does it really want me to spend real ass currency on this or stamina? They try to charge me over 1,800 for a surge you might not need, and when they told them, yeah, I can't pay for that, they hit me with a comeback when you're less broke. We love healthcare. That's so disgusting. It's actually so disgusting. Yippee! It's crazy because I'm pretty sure insurance was supposed to cover all that, but I'm assuming you don't have insurance. So that's why they're like, whatever. They can't milk you for your insurance money, so they try to milk you instead, and they deny you your surgery. or give you a massive bill. Crazy work. I'll try this eventually. Sorry, Link, I don't take credit. Genuinely crazy work. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed by the mats in this game. Like, I know Suchi always complains about the stamina, but I'm so certain that stamina is the least of your worries. This resonance stuff is actually so much worse than gear. Oh, it actually tells me how far I am now. That's cool. You have insurance. It covers the extraction like bone graft, which they claim is necessary. Because the bone graft is considered cosmetic. That's so funny. They're like, yeah, it's just cosmetic, but we think you need it. Smile. Smile. Oh, the insurance thinks that. Oh, I didn't do this yesterday. Oops. I forgot to do Sun Quarter yesterday? Oh, no, I think No, I think that's the one I don't miss. Oh, I can just skip here now. Oh, shit. You're gonna call plates tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, insurance is kind of like a plague. Like, it's like, I don't know what the best way to word it is, but I think everyone knows insurance is kind of like a scam. Because it, like, demands you to pay. Oh, I actually won. What the fuck? They, like, they make you pay them every month, no conditions attached, and then when you try and cash them out, they're like, well, actually, according to my clauses, I don't owe you anything. They didn't believe me when I said Hunter or Hunt for Team Project Sector 30 or something done. Now that I've been looking clear them. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, like, I think it was pretty obvious that I was gonna scale up. Like, it obviously was gonna be free. I was just assuming that the incremental buffs were really, really good. Dude, I'm crashing out over this stupid-ass resonance match shit. Like, what do I do? Nothing. I can't do it, like... How can I AFK? Like, I built Charlotte, and then I sat for a month. Like, the entire... Like, between Rosario's banner and now, I built one character. Oh, I guess I pushed her up really far. That's kind of my bad, I suppose. But with like a month of AFKing, with the leftover boxes, with the event purchase, I can only push to 7? Not even 8? For a whole month? With a whole month of leftovers, I can only push to 7. I'm not even close to 8. In fact, I can actually only push to 6. Because the 7 was a leftover boxes, so I only pushed to 6. Like, what the fuck? If you absolutely need a bone graft, then I'll pay it, but I want a much better price than $600 for, yeah, I know, right? Take my molar, take my wisdom tooth, leave me in peace. Real. Have you bought weekly in residence? Okay, but why would I want to buy those? As like a collector-focused person. Like, okay, I get your point. Like, I get the point of, like, if you want to actually get the like, get the residence, you have to buy those, right? I get that. No, like, I get that. But if I purchase those, then I ruin my saving for the next character, right? So, like, it's like a backwards... Yeah, get some good rest, Gabby. So I buy this once every week. This is more than my, just buying weekly alone is already, like, this, like, going net neutral in income for gems. So if I have to buy weekly residence supplies... No, but lethal, that's my point. Like, that's what I, like... I know that you're, like, a tryhard sweat that wants the, like, min-max progression, but I want to be a casual. Or, like, I want to be more casual. Like, I want to be able to play my freshly pulled characters in Hard Journey, like, once a month. Maybe once every 2 months, right? Like, their own release schedule is, like, a new character every 3 weeks. So if I, as a casual, cannot build a new character to at least Resonance 8 every 3 weeks, then why would I be excited for a new character? Why would I want to pull? No, okay. Lethal, I know. My point is that it's stupid that that like as a free to play, I'm forced to only pull a character every like 2 months for a game to build a new character. To pull a Limit Break zero character outside of like short of like mileaging them in a game where you have an excess of 8 total dupes and then their Arcana, right? Like in I think like in HSR terms, the upper limit for this game is 10 cost, right? You're telling me that in order to play a 1 cost version of the character, I have to burn all of my mats for 1 month to like, buy the exploration packs, and then I have to save the other month just to be able to like build the character on time. Like that's just stupid. That should not. That's like far. This is like 2015 gotcha mentality, and not like a modern, like not a modern casual gotcha mentality. Because this game is supposed to be casual. This game is supposed to be like you either play it casually or you sweat in PvP. And right now, you can't even successfully play casually because there's no reason to be excited if you can't build the character at all. Okay, but I said this before, like the polls are like the polls aren't super generous, but it doesn't matter if they're generous with polls if you can't build a character. I don't know why that got banned. Why are you doing this to me? What'd I do? What'd I do? Hey, Whooper. Like, Lethal, the song in the background? Like, Trauma? Oops, my bad. My daughter! Oopsies. That's really funny. Yeah, like, I agree that, like, I'm not gonna disagree with poll generosity, but I will disagree with the idea that poll generosity is something that needs fixing, like, right now. In my opinion, what needs fixing right now is the ability to build my characters. Because right now, as I'm complaining, like, if I had tripled my polls, it wouldn't matter, because I still can't build the character that I would have A3'd. Like, that's my problem. I literally cannot even build the character. Like, if you quintupled my polls, but didn't let me play the character, I'm still not excited. Like, I'd be like, why the fuck did you give me like infinite polls but no way to build a character? So that's why it's more important for me to be able to build a character than get infinite polls, because the pull rate is okay. It's not good, and obviously like any gacha can always improve their pull rates, but I can't play the character. Yeah, rerun's pretty good. If you quintuple the polls, you had more money to spare for the weekly packs. Yeah, but I'm talking as if they like gave us tickets. And I know that the actual point is that it'd be in currency, right? Which would work, but at that point, like, they should like if that's what they're gonna do, then they might as well just give like better resources as well. But yeah, I'm talking as if they just gave us like tickets upon tickets upon tickets, like mounts to tickets, and we couldn't convert. That's how I feel when people say pull like pulls. Like if they want to say premium currency, knowing the fact that that currency is tied with progression, then the language should be currency, not pulls. So like your point, I agree with. Like they should actually just give us more currency if that's the goal. If they want us to decide between getting A7 like every 3 banners versus getting A3 with like fully resonating them because they give us like let's say like 30,000 gems a patch. No, like let's say like 50,000 because I think you actually get close to 30,000 right now. If they give us 50,000 gems every 3 weeks, then yes. Then it's a decision between stacking pulls and getting the resources, and I can accept that. But he said pulls specifically. But it's not the same thing, Lethal. It's not the same thing because if I buy the packs, I have 0 pull income. I actually have negative income if I buy the packs and the monthly. Like if I buy both the weekly and monthly, I am negative. Literally negative. There's no pulls. That's no longer about pulls. That's about premium currency. And sure, I get like 5 pulls a patch from maybe 15 with this event, but that's still separate. That's why I'm saying if you want to argue like the idea of pulls, then you must use more precise language, such as currency, because then that actually outright tells me that you're talking about the crystals and not the value of dupes. or like the like chasing dupes, or like them being more generous with like pity and stuff. Yeah, I'm playing the game I'm playing right now, Whooper. Unlike Uma, this game, like, you played Uma, right? So like, you know how in Uma you have like stat thresholds that usually determine your race quality within the career itself. In this game, they have something called resonance, and this gives you extra stats when you go into the career run. And because of how it's balanced, if you don't have high level of this stat, your career run is fucked. Like, you have no chance if you're too low level on this, depending on the character. Oh my gosh, she's been playing, only gives like 200 pulls a year. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, pull economy is always very specific to the game, I think. Don't forget guild defense, everyone. But yeah, like if my argument right now is that resonance materials is shit. Specifically resonance materials. I agree that gear is shit, but like most people like will vaguely say like when I'm talking about gear, I actually also include all progression. Then say progression. When they say polls, but I actually also mean gem incomes for choppers, and say premium currency. If you want to make your point more broad, then just use the broader terminology. Like, I don't understand why people keep saying, "Oh, well, actually, when I say polls, I actually mean a totally different concept included with like just say the whole ass term. It's not hard. It's not hard. Also, why is there an exclamation mark here? Oh shit. I did that earlier. You're locking in and running back on wonderful Darlin. Good luck. Like, I also already spent gems on the freaking resonance mats too, or like the gems. I don't know. This is so fucking obnoxious. What is it telling me to do? What am I missing? Why is this game? Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try the Lin run anyways. See if she has a broken equip or something. If she's strong to run at Res of 7, then whatever. For now, for this character in particular. If going in the future, they give us enough mass to hit Resident 7 on characters, and the characters are strong enough to beat Hard Journey on Resident 7, then fine. So be it. Speaking from experience with Gacha Brain, people don't have well-structured pre-thought out arguments. I mean, yeah. That's just true. Also, I didn't realize Rambo was paused the entire time. I know that, but that's why I'm like saying that's why my complaint is generically like we should be using better terminology and not like backtracking and pretending that we actually meant this the entire time when we were saying something different. Like it's not a big deal, but like it's just something that like I wish people were a bit more. I don't even want to say careful. How do I probably just clear this then? There it is. Should I just go straight to PvP with her? Make a PvP guild or build immediately? She's Striker. Oh right, Striker has garbage for equips. Oh my god, I messed the order again. Oh my god, it's her own Arcana for strength. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Let's go Arcana, get all the Abyss ones. Yeah. I can't really complain about my Arcana luck. The only way I could possibly complain is that my dupes are on bad Arcanas, but like, that's such a non-argument. Like, oh, I have 2 dupes on Lily and 2 dupes on Dana, but people want Dana anyways, so it's like, not even a real complaint. We'll just PvP it then. It's pretty ugly, honestly. This is never hitting cap. Something close. I don't even need this because I have speed already. What am I supposed to do? Whatever. Maybe I just do it like because you're prepared to sign? Nice. A lot of times in argue, I generally do what I want to convey, but it might not be fully thought out. Luckily, not be eloquent enough to probably convey it. I think of edge cases of how my statements can be interpreted, just like I'm doing now. Yeah, I mean, it's just the nature of like discussing online too, especially when like you're talking either like text to speech or text to text. Like people will like ingest the information at different rates, so it is what it is. As long as you're not being like intentionally inflammatory. There's a difference between someone being misinterpreted and like patiently like explaining it all versus someone like intentionally rage baiting, which difference is pretty obvious usually. You have almost all the B to C cards with 2 dupes. You're missing 4 Abyss Arcanas. Petra, Bunny Frey, Frey, and Lyn. I mean, the Frey one's pretty worthless, right? Like, Lyn, I get. But I think Lyn's is worse now that this Lyn's out. Because this Lyn has a better... Like, this Lyn covers both standard, I mean, obviously it's... I mean, it's bad because you kill off Windverse Strength Arcanas. But yeah. Go in Astro for progression? Yeah, I mean... I know you're saying that, but I also, like, low-key don't agree too much. It does stack up a lot, though, so maybe you're still right. I feel like you're almost always on a DPS check, right? Like, you're racing a threshold. You're not trying to out-heal it, you're trying to race the threshold when, like, a wipe would happen and kill you anyways, right? So at that point, the base Arcana doesn't do that much. Because I had more success when I took out the Frey Arcana and went more DPS focused, honestly. But it could be different for, like, people in certain progression states. Because like, I also thought the same thing as you did. But then, like, I played it a bit, and I was like, this is not nearly as good as I thought it was. And so I fell out of favor with it. But it's just me being biased against it. Could still be wrong, obviously. Yeah, I think Frey is the weakest one. I agree with the other 3. Well, I think Frey and Baselin I disagree with, but Petra and Bunny Frey, like, Petra's really, really big deal for PvE progression. Or else you're like, you're subjected to so much RNG. For parenting? Baselin? You think so? If you say so. I mean, I'll trust you on that. I have not looked enough into parenting to disagree with you. Additional potential is so strong. Oh, it gives additional potential points. I see. Okay. I need to look at the new Lyn. Because my only disagreement is if the new Lyn gives you equal potential success. I see. Yeah, I can see that. I know Bunny Charlotte. Oh yeah. As another point to what you're missing, Bunny Charlotte, I think as you might remember from the previous time I streamed this game, gives you giga fucking potential gain. This is your spreadsheet? Did you make this? No, you did, it's view only. Bruh. How the fuck am I supposed to read this thing? Like, I know how I'm supposed to read it, but like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? 16 pawn. No, that's not it.
お待ちしておりました。団長、始めましょうか。
Where's the potential effect? Plus 2 condition or event? First event?
星日和ですね。
It's sorted by sensory. Yeah, I scrolled too far to the right, because that was where your... I clicked your icon, and then it brought me to, like, the far right side. That was my bad. Additional is the column. Rosaria. Bunny Frey. I see. So the new Lin doesn't give shit. Yeah, new Lin doesn't give anything for potential points. Fair enough. Interesting, honestly. I still stand by the idea that New Lin is probably one of the better. Oh, shame. So poor.
私もし
Kind of. Oh, but it's only for this one. Yeah, I think it just comes down to a matter of Arcana scaling or Arcana releases. Like, the moment we get more Strength Arcanas, I think the Arcana meta shifts a ton.
付き合ってくれますか?
They also nerf Super Sensory Training effect by 3% on release for New Lin. That's actually so disgusting. Wee bit of nerfs here and there. Oh well, it is what it is. Rosario be staple for a long time. But only for Rangers, right? I mean, for parent farming... True. Parent farming and Rangers should be Giga meta. Part of me still thinks that parent farming is a little overrated, if I'm being honest. But... not to the point where I'm like... Like, I think if you have the resources for it, then you might as well do it. But if you're not investing into, like, getting more tickets, then I think it's a bit... excessive. Yeah, it's infinite stats. I will say, like, once we learn what the actual... I shouldn't take this, I think. Because it desyncs the freaking casts. I feel like sensory is irrelevant for parent training if you're able to get the stat thresholds needed to grab stuff. Because, like, just arbitrarily speaking, like, if 900 strength is all you need to get, like, the maxed out chance for 50 strength, then that's all you need, right? So you don't need the sensory unless you're failing for it. You get faster, you get more potential. But when you overtrain a stat, do you get more points? Like, genuine question. Why is it more potentials if you overtrain? You train focus and protection. But, okay, so what I will ask you is... I guess Sensor, no. No, you're right still. Sensory still gives you more stats, like more potential points, period. Yeah, he gives you more stats, so it doesn't matter. 3740 per click? Yeah. I know about that. 95% fail. Dude, I mean, she might be strong enough just as a character. It's the same result even after the buff. I mean, she's strong enough, it seems, if I play manually, which is fine. If I get manual, then whatever. I went from 95 to 93 to 86. as I gain stats, as my damage went up and my damage taken went down, I did worse and worse. That's insane. It's probably just crit RNG. So annoying. Banners are so RNG. They're not. Yeah. I mean, for skip they are RNG, but it comes down to the fucking whatchamacallit, counter and speed debuff. Oh yeah, you're right actually. If you're not maxed out or at normal difficulty, it's like, do they get defense down? Do they get speed down? Do you get crit? Do your crits land? It's like 15 million things that go wrong. That stupid freaking whatever. Keep your look at these clicks. You end up on 3,200, 3,500 potential points. Makes sense. It's pretty good. I don't think I've ever been close to that amount. It's probably also Rosaria diff. What is that? I should bring back the stat gap. I don't know. Maybe the intention is like you have to get 250 stat parents to make up for the difference between Resident 7 and Resident 8. I can see that being the solution. Which, I don't know. Still stupid. There's one standout on your spreadsheet. I guess I'm opening this up again. What's the standout? What game is this? Oh. You want to sneeze? Give me a second. Excuse me. Oh, my sneezes are so fucking violent. Muriel. Jesus Christ. 30.8 is disgusting now. But I think she's some niche shit. Thank you, Chase. Yeah, Duarte. This is called Star Savior. It's a like idle-ish like idle gameplay gotcha game that's like fairly recent. It's not that like the game's production quality is very high, but everything else with the game is very bad. Especially since you're joining after all the launch bonuses came out. So like if you want a game that you can just like open and like take very, very casually, like open for like 5 minutes a day, do all the dailies, then get the fuck out. This game is actually quite good for that. But if you want to do anything more than that, then the game's like, you should probably not play it until half any. If you want to quote unquote take it seriously. It's like I'm having some fun, but my fun is like severely hampered by the fact that I can't really play more than the bare minimum. Can you even imagine you playing now? I mean, if you tell them how to like, if you do what I did and tell them just like not take the game serious, then they can get through it. It just won't be like they just can't do much more than that. You train them exactly like Uma, it seems so. Kind of. So there is the Uma function, right? Like obviously I'm playing the Uma thing right now, but it's like you played CZN, right? It's like CZN where the roguelite is a enhancement on top of the base gameplay. So you need to play the Uma mode in order to get a deck that you bring into other content. It's exactly like CZN in that regard. Like you get potentials, like I mean yeah, just like Uma, where you get potentials that you bring out and then you like run them and all that, and like even in like combat you can get like particular unique effects that will help you out in real combat. You're a low spender, so I'm on top 26 in power ranking group 3. I'll check what mine is after this. But they added that as a feature. Also, training defense or endurance is crunching the stat difference. Okay. I mean, I know that I'm pretty sure Lim's broken. Actually, is she? Was her bonus that good? It looks cool. Again, the production quality is extremely high. Like, this game's like animations, models, designs, visuals are all extremely high. Like if I was extremely exaggerating for effect, the production quality of this game is like a 9.5. Progression is like a 1.5 out of 10. The PvP is like maybe like a 4 to 5 out of 10. The PvE experience, progression experience, is like maybe like a 4.5 out of 10 as well. But it's like the production quality and the progression quality are inversely related. Like, think about how good the game looks, and then flip that around for how well you can build your characters after like the first 4 you build. You have 900 hours of Uma. Yeah. The journey is, I mean, the journey is nice, but I will say, like, I like, the reason why I quit Uma is because I didn't have variety. Because I don't want any of these. Like, there's no variety in Uma for me, so I, like, got bored of playing, like, just Rice Shower over and over and over again. And then, the same's gonna happen in this game at this rate. Where I can't play more than, like, a handful of freaking characters in Journey, because I just can't make resonance for them, and they'll all fail. Like, at least, Lynn's, like, making it through because I'm abusing defense. It's like a real restart of Etheria. Wait, does Etheria have a different game, or like an original game? Because I did not know that. Is it worth pressing this? Probably for the points. Nah, okay, I'll just call it Etheria restart. It's kind of funny. Progression was rough at the start, especially without Shadow Sanya, I see. Just like us with this game without Walt Ashura. Yippee! It's so stupid. I'm so upset about this progression mat thing. Like, I'm a bit less annoyed because I'm succeeding, like, again, with Lynn right now, but it's just so obnoxious. Because at this point, that just means that the reason why I'm struggling in Journey is because they didn't high roll like a 245. English, finally. Huh? English. There's a few English streamers on right now. It's funny though. Hey, Jack. Stats are really scuffed. I have no stats. I only have 2. He's speaking Czech. It's ironic you say that because I did study abroad in the Czech Republic for like a college semester, and I learned 0 Czech. I took a German class instead. What the fuck? You were browsing for understandable streaming? I heard that was like a phenomenon with I forgot who mentioned it, but someone mentioned that for Emil's Aristas. This one's really little cooked. It's fine. Someone said something similar for Limbus. Well, like Limbus's like audience is so international that there's a lot of like non-native English speakers, so they have a heavier accent, and so people will like jump over because like someone who's streaming happens to have like easier to understand accent. I'm only at 2.1k. Tell its talents though. It's probably a PvP oriented
私の心は
character. 63. I needed one more rank. So I was 9 points off or 8 points off vitality, and that would have closed the rank gap. I have to manual it because I fail otherwise. I have 0 resets left. You can tell how many stats you need for rank up. It's every 25. I'm pretty sure rank up is it's 1 per 25 or 1 per thingy. Actually, that's why I assume that. I actually didn't check if I'm being honest. It'd be pretty easy to check. I can look after this. It'd be very easy to confirm. It should include focus and protection, but we'll know. S2, S3 for selfish. I also didn't level her skills. Yeah, we can confirm the next run. Hey Zuzu, lounging. Hope the vibes are good for you today. You didn't notice that one strength is 1.1 attack and 1 vitality 6 HP in the journey itself. I think it's character dependent. Can you confirm if it's character dependent or not? Because I think it's character dependent. Those are base stats? Oh, I see. It's not? Okay, okay. Speed up. Nothing and nothing. So she has really low impact. Speed up is probably 1 whole turn, or 30%. Honestly, pretty low impact buffs. 20% speed increase. I need more verification on this stuff I've said before, because I think that every character has like different post-journey scaling. Someone made this, it's pretty accurate. Perfect. More combat power. But I want to know the journey effects. You can also screenshot stats. I see it. That's pretty cool, honestly. I'll favorite it. It seems really good to have. But yeah, it looks really good. I'll definitely use it for other things, but I was hoping that it would give me the proper conversion between characters, or that I knew the proper conversion between characters. Because, like, 100 points of vitality stat and journey do not, at least to my eyeball test, that I tried to get other people to verify, but they didn't really verify it, or, like, they didn't bother, like, confirming it. It's, like, different amounts. Hey, Donald. On Twitch for now. Hope you're doing well, man. Check it on Lin now. I'll check it after. Or what do you, like, check the, multiply your strength by 1.1. Okay, I'll check it after then. Probably be easier to check the HP. I'll change the AP for now. Oh no, but the HP is probably getting subtracted by the sword debuff. Also, I'll say there's a bit of a weird interaction going on with Lin's basics. Oh no, it is by increments. How do you feel about Lin? So far I'm satisfied because I'm able to play her in Journey, even though she's only Resident 6. But that's also because I'm running like a very like stat inflated oops. Like Arcana setup. And my main worry, like I was like mauling because I wasn't able to get Resident 8 with the base stuff. Mostly I am at least able to do hard journey and like do these runs if I play manually. Yeah, I'll finish the fight. Not sure if you want her or not. I would say don't bother until half Annie. The only reason why I bothered was because I got her Arcana for free, and I was like, okay, it's a sign. And then I rammed it. Sorry, I'm messaging Taco on Discord. Oh. It just fucking tells you. Yeah, that is 1.1. It just tells you if you click on it. It's easy to check. But I guess the only thing is that like this isn't like this is half? No, it's not. It said 1 is 6, 42, yeah. I guess okay, well, let's see afterwards. Yeah, I want to see the conversion post journey, because within journey is like, okay, great, but I also don't fucking care about within journey. I care about the stats outside of journey, you know? Like, I'm happy that I know what the exact stats are in journey, but it's really irrelevant. It's multiplied by everything else. It's considered base stats? Is that how that works? Are you sure that's how that works? Like, is that confirmed, or is that like what you're assuming? Like, journey for sure. Okay, I'll check again because it's part of the formula. Because I'll be honest, like I did not get that impression when I was trying earlier. I didn't realize how much of TFT. Your enjoyment? Yeah, I was a bit worried about TFT. I might try it out at some point. That was Diamine weeks ago? Really? Because when I was doing my... Again, when I was like glancing, it wasn't going up or down when I clicked gear. I'm happy to look again, just to make sure, but I didn't get that impression. How do players build so much spammy characters? They plus 15 speed necklace, they plus 15 boots, and then they have speed from either Lin. The new Lin Arcana has speed, or alternatively, you have a base Charlotte Arcana for speed. And then you have to find sense of speed, talent of speed, skill of speed. And those are available through resonance thresholds or journey events or Arcana. I think like talent of speed and sense of speed specifically are, well, sense of speed I think is not, my bad, talent of speed is not rare, not that rare, but sense of speed I believe is only accessible in journey if you get the option to buy a $50 book from the one NPC in the first act. Probably switching journey with the same cap stats. No, I was equipping gear. That's why that'd be skill speed. Oh, I see. So the talent of speed that's from the 20 energy thingy. I guess sense of speed is the thing that's only available from Lacey's thingy then that people are trying to parent for. Sense is from 20. Yeah, whatever. Like whatever. Yeah. you get what I mean by like those things are available through the fucking PvE. So funny. Am I stupid? I feel like something's going on with her auto attacks. didn't do it that time. Like, whatever. Skill ones are from residents' 10 parents. I see, yeah. That's why they spam it, right? Oh, yeah. Also, Donald, the plus 15 speed set. It's just everything. So it's like, from Journey itself, you get +8, +3. I think it's like +3, +2. From Sense, I keep forgetting. Is it Sense that's the shitty one? It's 30 speed max. From it's 8 +2 +3. Yeah, Sense of Speed's the shitty one that you need from that you can get from 20 energy. That's how I got it this run. And then you have skill, which is +2, talent, which is +3, and then stigmata, which is +8. So you get 8 +3 +2 +4 if you have +5 rather if you afford all of these. So that's 10, 18. Yeah, and then the star trajectory is 12 speed, 12 +4, or 8 +4. So it's like increased speed by 8 and then cell speed by 4. So then you have 30 from Journey, and then you have 15 from the speed set, and then whatever the engraved necklace and boots are, that's how you scale high. Also, I can't afford this because I'm too fucking poor. It's fine. Can't afford another one though. Shame. Okay. Let me check this Journey thing. D500 is not bad for a first time thing. It's honestly like barely good enough to be played in PvP, I think. This setup. I might be obligated to play the speed set though. Only certain characters need the speed set. Technically yes. It depends on the comp you're running. So assuming you're asking about PvP, as far as I can tell, the characters you would want, yeah, initiators or particular crowd controllers. So like Walt Ashura, her skill 3 gives you action gauge acceleration, which is why you want her to be full speed, so she can go first and accelerate the rest of your team into popping your opponent before they can act, right? Belle is also like a initiator because she inflicts accuracy down to everyone, and then obviously like fucks up all of your opponents because they take heavily reduced damage and ruins their game plan, right? Like you actually down a cleaver and the cleaver like does no damage. And then on top, like extending past that, like other initiators would be like Lynn for another action advance on her skill 3, I think. Oh, not Lynn, my bad. I confused Lynn with Sarah. Sarah is initiator because her second skill gives you action up as well. But then like characters like Carmen and Hilde are also initiators because they come with taunt. So it's like characters that either accelerate your game plan or deny your opponent's game plan would want the speed set. And then like by extension, like you would still want like you might want speed set on other DPS to like make sure you get the cast first, but I think that's more like that's like more preference than anything. Hilde, Emily, Sarah, yeah, and Carmen, because Carmen has the same taunt shit going on that Hilde has. And there might be other characters that are good for acceleration, but it's really only like those four. Ashra, Belle, Sarah, or 5 rather, Carmen, Hilde. Those are like the most common, like you must have speed. You must have them go first, or else they're still good, but their power is like a bit muted because your opponent might go faster. Like if that character's not going first, that means your opponent's is going first, which means that most likely they get more value off of it than you are. Let's go back to checking this. Let's see. I think Lou was he's the one I had. No, it wasn't Lou, someone else. I had somebody with high like equal attack percentages. But I can't remember who it was.
読んだかな？
Okay, Lacey, for example. So I have Lacey, right? This is what I did before. Again, I might have just done the math wrong. Like I'm fully willing to accept I got the math wrong. Yeah, I know the passes aren't base stats, but like for example, oh wait, oh no. So okay, so these blue numbers, these percentages are totally the talents, right? So I'm only looking at the blue number. The blue number is what I'm getting from the the rank. It's really possible to get all these different. Yeah, it is. It is. If your character doesn't come with it, then you find it through parents or you get through journey events. So it's pretty RNG, but it is possible to get all of them through journey. But yeah, so there's a lot of weird numbers going on because of limit break and resonance and attack analysis, but they're all base. So right now I have. Let me set this up again. Is it flashbang? Not really. The passives from journeys are not base stats, just the stats you get. You don't have any good parents? Yeah, it's a struggle. So when you say passives, are you including this? Like, is this a passive from Journey? You're not talking about the talents. You're talking about this. Because I'm saying, again, I might have done the math wrong. I'm happy to say, like, I'm happy to assume that I got the math wrong. But when I was eyeballing it earlier, this wasn't affected by multiplying numbers. Because the way I tested this, again, not gonna say that this is like the strongest way to test anything, but I got a very low percentage scaling attack thing, right? So this is 3%, right? So right now, Lacey has 3.7 thousand attack. So let's put that in to oops. So I have 3.7 thousand attack, right? And then I'm going to equip this ring that will give me slightly under 3% more because of how the base stats work. I don't have a journey right now. I don't have a journey. This is how I was comparing it. So I have no journey. So right now, from this alone, if I subtract 310 from 372, I haven't done this in a while, so maybe I am wrong, but this is 74. This is a difference of 74. Yes? You can see gear stats on gear tab? Yeah, I know. That's what the 3% is, right? So I have 3% attack from this, right? And so now when I go, so now I'm going to equip one of these. So I know for a fact I'm gaining 74 attack from that base thingy. So I'm going to equip the lower value. I'm getting 50% attack, sure, right? We all agree with that. And then I am supposedly gaining 1000, like 1016 attack from the journey, right? So we'll have that. This is going to be pretty messy, but whatever. So with this, I'm obviously not gaining. So I'm going from. Actually, I guess that works. I've gone from without a ring because I think I unequipped the ring. Without a ring, I've gone from 37 to 54.28. But there's no like math here that like, for example, let me just open this calculator just so I can show. I think the last few times I've been opening the calculator properly, all my things are being utilized for other things that aren't a proper label. So right now, we see that I have 37 on the left side. We have 37. I can't see my own stuff. 37, 36. Right? Oops. 37, 36. And then you're saying that let's go with the idea that it's 1.1 times the attack, right? So I have 1016 times 1.1. And I add that to 30. If this works, then that explains a lot. So now I have 4853, right? So according to you, or according to what you're saying, the blue number should be multiplied by 1.1 and then added to my existing stats. These existing stats unfortunately have a lot of bloat from attack analysis, and resonance stats and limit break, right? So it's like it's pretty ugly. Like I can go through and do the math more properly, but I know for a fact that attack analysis, limit break, and resonance do not account into the base stats. Like those are separate from base stats. So that's why that when I multiply this by 15%, it goes well above the attack number. Right? It's 100 over. Because there are extra stats being added. And then if I were to do the math, like take out the 10% I'm getting from Lacey's limit break. If I were to go into attack analysis and take out all of the base stats from there, then I should be closer to this number. So like if I go attack analysis, Lacey is a chaotic ranger, right? So I have 386 attack being generated from attack analysis from Savior. I'm getting 50 attack from Arcana stats. Pool is base stat plus growth stat plus journey stat. Okay, we can test this here then. Like it should be, if that's the data mine stuff, then this should be pretty easy to confirm. This is also not the right stat. That's sun. Base stat. This is supposedly multiply everything else. Okay. So it shouldn't be that hard to reverse it because we can probably assume that resonance, limit break, all this stuff is not being accounted for here. So the math shouldn't be too hard to reverse engineer if that is accurate. Because if that's right, then that explains a lot of random shit that's happening. So then from resonance, I have another 100. And I have 125. $175. You already know where that formula is? Honestly, I didn't see this last time I checked. First percent multiplier, second percent multiplier. Pool plus pool. Sure. Stage C is the in combat, right? Wait, what? Weird formula, I know, but this formula doesn't make sense. What's the okay, I guess it'll tell me. Let me scroll down and check. Yeah, this game this isn't telling me the it's not telling you what percentage bonus 0 and what percentage bonus 1 are. Because that's important to know, because if percentage bonus is gear stat, like if 0 is gear stat versus 1 being gear stat, is like it really influences like the rest of the numbers. We don't know that. So it's useless that like this formula is useless if it doesn't tell us anything, no? Maybe a bit stronger words. Let me add this up together. So from flat stats, but knowing that that's supposedly the formula, maybe we can kind of deduct base stats. Resonance is flat addition. Yeah, I mean, I knew resonance was flat addition because my reverse engineering never worked out properly. And that's likely because I had resonance not being accounted for. That's only for Lacey. I think I have a few low resonance characters that I wasn't accounting for either. But regardless. So you can see I have 1,112 attack from random sources. So that means that I have 2624 base stat. If I divide this by 1.1 because of um the limit break, that means Lacey true base stat or base attack, assuming that the limit break happens before all the flat stat addition, her true base stat is 2385. Right? So if you think that depending on where the limit break multiplier happens, if it happens in um the ladder multiplier, then this is the true base stat. But if it happens in the former multiplier, so if it happens in the first stage where it's I actually don't even know. I don't know how this fucking is gonna work. Whatever. Like, so let's say it's the other way around where it applies after all the flat stats, right? That means that I'm going 37, 36, and then I'm dividing this by 1.1, and then I'm subtracting the 11112 from this. So her base stat is either 2385 or it's 2284, depending on where this limit break multiplier is. Level 1 character is almost nothing from percent stats on gear. Sure, but all those make sense, no?
どうしのご相談ですか？顔。
That's your reverse engineer. If you add 10%, it's 110. If you subtract, it's 99. No, if you divide by 1.1, it's 100. You don't subtract it, you divide it. If you want to figure out, if you want to read, if you like literally, if you want to undo a multiplier, you divide it by the same multiplier, right? Like 55 times 1.37, then divide it by 1.37, takes you back to 55. There's no like, I know there's rounding errors that might happen in other ways, but like you don't lose numbers. Unless you're talking about like nerfs. Like if I go into combat and I eat a 10% like a 10% attack down, then yes, you're right. But that's not how these stats are working. Like I'm not getting inflicted by a minus 10% attack down because I unequipped or equipped something in game, or also be a bug where if I unequipped and re-equipped something over and over and over again, I'd end up with 0 attack. But that's not how that works. There's a base number that everything is being calculated on top of. Right? Like there's not an active debuff. The only reason why you would subtract 10% from 110 like that is if there's an active debuff on top of it, which there is none. So you should be dividing 110 by 10% if you take away a 10% multiplier, if you know where it is in the calculation. That's why you divide it instead. If that makes sense. But yeah, the reason why it adds nothing is because your base stats piss, and then if I had that 3% ring that I had earlier, it should go to like what, like maybe 30 tops, not even 30, maybe like 25. 1056. It's even less. 1056. My keys are like dying because this keyboard's old as fuck. So I got 7 attack. 3% of 7. That means I'm only getting like 200, like my base stat's 233. That makes sense because of all the attack analysis stuff going on, right? I can believe that my striker grass is only getting 800 attack from all the raw stats. Because they didn't level striker, didn't level all that stuff. I guess I should have unleveled. Okay, we can go with this then. So like I have a resonance thing here, right? So I should expect it to only increase by like a small digit, like 7 or something. I know Dana's attack's probably like a bit variable from Tanya, but if percentage attack does affect Journey, then this should be notably higher. Actually, would it be? 600? Yeah, so I'd be getting like an extra. Oh, we can barely see your stats. There's all the screens on top of it. Oopsies. Yeah, so I have like a random thing on Dana. This is giving her 600 plus 1, like 600. So 3% of 600 should at least be 18. Yeah, it should at least be 18. So I gained 7 attack on Tanya earlier. So I should gain at least 20 on Dana. I think I did. It went from, let's see, 87. Yeah. So this went up by 27, and then if I unequip this, and then take off this thing. So I should be able to get 20 from this. I only gained 8. So yeah, it does affect. It is scaling off the resonance base stats. I wonder why I thought it didn't though earlier. It's probably because they didn't have. It's probably because of the journey multipliers. Right? Yeah, journey based stats. My bad. Yeah, so it is affecting it really, really hard. So having max stats does matter a gigaton, which makes sense. It does make the percentage attack a bit more valuable, but especially knowing that crit damage and crit don't work the way you want it to, because it's based stats off both. No, this is level 1 Dana. So I was trying to get the purest increase from Journey. Yeah, I mean, no, the entire point is that I'm trying to see like the most impact because this is a lot of flat attack, right? Like if this is truly base attack, then it's most notable on a level 1 character. Because right now, if I like I'll show it again. Like if I increase my 3% ring, I'm gaining 8 attack, right? 1092 to 1100. As opposed to if I put on this thing, I'm going from 1760 all the way up to 1787. Stat percents are kind of fucked on level 1 character. Why would they be? What wouldn't low base stats make it more obvious when you equip something that has 0.7% gave me 0 defense and 8 at 150? I mean, no. Like, yeah, you're right. But my point is that I'm engaging with a level 1 character because journey, the additive journey stats will be extremely obvious on a level 1 character. Because your base stat is so bad on a level 1 character that if I'm trying to confirm that journey flat stats, yeah. That's the entire reason why. Because I want to outright confirm it, and this is outright confirming that journey base stats are additive with your true base stats. But I don't like obviously that affects a lot, but how much more speed you get with boosting graves? I want to say like 4, but that's the number I'm playing on my ass. Take off the journey, check how much that 3% is to be Starlinker. Uh, sure. So right now I'm at 1787. 1787 divided by 1760. That's a 0.015% increase in attack. And then if I Starlink her, let me take out this paint thing. This paint thing's not doing its job anymore. Oh fuck, did I join this and not hit auto? I'm griefing people in Granblue Fantasy. You remember seeing the blue numbers? What's not aligning for you right now? Because obviously I was wrong with my own interpretation that resonance base stats were separate when they clearly are included. So I'm wondering what your disconnect is right now. just so I can check it for you.
ロロか。
So I'm at 3940. Put the ring on. 3940 with 3%. 3940. 4025 divided by 3940 is a 0.02% increase. So because the base I got increased, the difference shrunk. Only 3 out of 3 grudge bound challenge loader per day. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You remember seeing the blue number? Oh, for the gear set? This and this are like the blue numbers from both are not are like separated. But somehow I was looking at the wrong number. Oh, fair enough. God, I thought I had this, but I don't. I still don't know if attack percent is like. I mean, I think attack percent. I think in combat attack buffs are obviously giga fucking OP. My theory scaling based on level 200 is basically wrong. Oh, I wish they could just tell us how stats worked, but okay. I'm just trying to think. Oh, fuck. Wait, who did I limit break to? I limit broke Bell. Oh, I was supposed to not limit break Bell. So I could see
要
how the
点だけ
numbers
話したくてゲー
adjusted.
ム中。以上です。
Oh, I was supposed to not limit breaker so I could test the number increase. Fuck. I forgot I was supposed to do stuff with these limit breaks. Shit. Yeah, like I want to see them in battle. It makes stuff so much more obvious. I don't know why they like. I needed those 200 gems. Yeah. I mean, do you see my gem count? I'm fucking poor. I went all in for a Lin. Like you can see why I was bitching about like being told to like invest into the weekly and monthly shop. Because if I do that, I wouldn't have pulled Lin to begin with. Poor dupe on Trish. Sorry, we're doing the gems. No, seriously. Sorry, you only get you only get gems for first 3 limit breaks. Then you get fucked. Yippee. Okay, so yeah, the knowledge
お
that
呼びでしょうか。
it is being scaled off of. So here's the next question. Where does this factor in? Dude, dupes, it's so funny. I wonder how this factors in, because Lacey obviously was nice and clean with only flat attack. But where does this go into the formula? Added with other percents. But I'm like, I'm just trying to like grapple with the percentage bonus. Because this is saying that the gear flat stats are okay. This is another thing that I like. I thought I tested properly, but now I'm not so sure if I did. Like now I'm just doubting if like my testing from like 2 weeks ago was completely incorrect, and like I just didn't notice that it was completely incorrect. Let's go with Lydia because she has no resonance or no limit break, so she probably gets the least amount of fucky stats. And Lydia also shares the
何か言いたいことでもあるんですか？
maybe open paint because Lydia shares the exact same attribute and class as Lacey. She gets all of this, and she has no resonance. So Lydia is getting all of this, and this is all from Lacey, so I can ignore that. She has no resonance, no bond, no limit break. You might have done the same mistake I did. I was going off the like actual attack though. That's why I'm confused. So Lydia is probably the closest approximation we can get to a true base stat. Because she has no fucky things going on from anywhere. No limit break, no resonance, just attack analysis. So from just attack analysis, I know that I'm getting 386 plus 50 plus 130 plus 146. So Lydia's true base attack should be 278, according to this. Lydia does not have the same attack. What's your Lydia base attack? Because your attack analysis might be different than my attack analysis. Let me check DB. Okay. Oh, right. I thought that DB would have this. That same database. It says 917. Oh, what? Wait, what? Is that max level? When did they change the thing to a max level? This used to be level 1, I thought. Lydia 4760. Is that level 200? Oh, true level 200. Shame I can't check. Shame I cannot check because I don't have level 200 available. But regardless, according to this, I mean, I feel like at this point, we've outright confirmed that attack analysis doesn't affect it. You can't see limit break 3 on database. Can you? Isn't that what the passive level does? Or no, this is just wrong. I can't. I don't know how to make this level 200. Might be looking at different databases too. We definitely are. Whatever. But yeah, we know for at the very least that attack analysis isn't included in this. Because 3% of 99, like this should be easily 30, but it's not gonna be anywhere near 30. It's 8. 8. If it's 278, 278 times 0.03 is 8. In-game database. Crazy. I honestly did not know that this had max stats.
あら何か言いたいことでもあるんですか
Wait,
お呼びでしょうか
it's still including the...
あらん
Wait, do you have to make a fresh account to find the true base stats of a character?
お呼びでしょうか
Because these are taking into account my attack analysis stats.
呼んだ
Wait, let me see. So my Tanya in here is 1056. Where is she?
顔
What? Oh, it's giving me the attack percent even at level 1 limit break. Lethal, what I'm saying is that the database numbers are affected by my attack analysis. So the numbers aren't even the real base numbers. Because my Lydia had 990. Or 990 when I checked database. But that's not her actual base attack. That's her base attack being affected by attack analysis. Just based on the fact that this 3% attack is giving me only 8 attack, which which is a lot less than what should be. What's my Tanya's base attack? Tanya's not a good example because she comes with the her base limit break is being affected by 5%. So I can't use her. I have to find a character with a passive with no attack percent modifier. Like we can do Frey. No, Frey's bad. It's the exact same. It's the exact same. I already checked. It's the exact same number. It's the exact same number as this. $10.56 here. 10.58. Yeah, because your attack analysis is slightly different than mine is. Or that should be what it is. Your attack analysis is different, so the database is being affected. So we'd have to find a character that is LB0 that has a real passive, which I don't think I have. Mile also has 5%. 17 striker and 23 star. 17 striker, it's also savior. But striker, I'm 18 striker and 22 star. So we're slightly flipped. But I think savior might be the bigger difference. Okay, we're equal then. That's kind of funny actually. Arcana 6, I'm Arcana 5. The Arcana 5 and 6 have no difference. Because you're only upgrading defense. So it should only be, let's see. 23 star, so we're the same on this. So it has to be striker, isn't it? 17. No. Arcana 6 is attack. Wait, is it not? I thought it would go straight down. Or you have 50 for Arcana? I thought it was like, oh, is it clockwise? Is the order upgrades not even consistent? 3 stats for a level up. Level 6 and attack done. I also have level 6 done though, or level attack done. I'm pretty sure the difference is right here. I think you leveled up attack, and attack must be +2. Or something. Because I don't... Oh no, I also have attack done. Wait, what? What's our difference then? We have attack 17 striker. Oh, you you pushed her? Yeah. Your Tanya's 10. Wait, you only got 2 more attack? Wait, what? Wait, what? You're only 2 over my Tanya with... Are you sure that shows up at level 1? But I thought 10 affection gave you like way more stats than that. Obviously Haiti isn't the best example, but I'm getting 90 on level 10 affection on Haiti. 74. Oh, she's... I have to unstarlink her. Scale her up to 180. Oh, on database. 5165. Flat 2 still. Wait, so 10 bond is only 2 attack? That doesn't make sense. Wait, how is 10 bond only 2 attack? I got scammed. Yeah, wait, that doesn't make any sense. It also max limit breaks. Wait, it maxes everything. What else could it be? Our attack analysis is literally identical. This game is solo content and we're just talking about stats not aligning. Crazy. I have 48 less HP and 5 less defense. 48, 5. That does sound like... I mean, that is Bond, obviously. It has to be Affection, but... Was it? It's 2, 48, 5. 2, 48, 5. 2, 48, 5. Where is she?
聞いている。なんだ
2, 48, 5. Doesn't make sense. RTA. We're really going through the entire fucking... This is not the RTA. My bad. So it's definitely working for RTA at the very least. Oh, on DB maxed. My bad. Because it has all the other shit. So it's not a Bond. Wait, it's not Bond? So Bond is in combat then. No, Bond does affect RTA. Or at least it affected... Wait, what? No, it definitely affected... Okay, I'll level Lyn right now, okay? I'll level Lyn right now. I didn't bond her yet. I'll bond Lyn right now. Because I did this before, and it affected RTA. I literally did this, like, with a different character. And it did something. So we'll double check right here. I'm trying to delete this. So I'm at this right now. Right? 756. And then if I... There's too much random shit. So I'm gonna level up to 6. So this will be like a massive effect in stats. So Affection is telling me I'm getting 50 HP, or 50 attack, 30 HP, 30 defense. Right? So I just got this buff. And so this should notably increase my RTA if it is affecting RTA. I forgot where stats are. Because I swear it adjusted it last time. And it adjusted it again this time. So Bond does show up. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. So Bond does show up. But why... Yeah, why are our databases different by 2? You're also Limit Break 1, or... I mean, I know I'm just asking out of uselessness, but you're not Limit Break 2 by Oh, no, but this database with maxed out... It's LB fucking 1 billion. It shouldn't fucking matter. You're LB a million on database maxed out. Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, LB doesn't matter at all. Let me Starlink 80. Because maybe Bond doesn't show up in database. Like, maybe database is 0, so the effect is some bug, like some rounding error within the attack analysis. I can maybe believe that being the case, that they rounded wrong in attack analysis itself. So, Haiti here. Oh, she has a bunch of equips. I don't want to have to unequip everything, man. I'm so lazy. Oh, wait. I can just unequip Lyn. My bad. So... Lyn is at... Oh, but I'm stupid. This won't be maxed out. I forgot about that. Whatever. Let's do this again. Because it should be lower. Like, this should be lower if Bond doesn't affect it. Some of the base stats. Oh, but I'll be 1. It's way higher. Oh, my bad. I'm stupid. I have a resonance attached, don't I? Did I equip the resonance? Yeah, I equipped the resonance. I'm 582, so I have 31 more attack. 31 with limit break 1. Because the difference between limit break 0 and limit break 1 for Lin is the 5% attack. So the difference could be chalked up to limit break then. So it has to just be a test on 80. 5 resonance. This game is so fucking annoying. Why do I have gear on Frey? I don't want to bond these units though. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't want to bond these units. I want to bond Lin. Okay, I screenshotted it right. It's 551. My Tanya has 2 more attack. Yeah, your Tanya just came with 2 more attack. For what reason, we don't know. Wait, am I stupid? I can just... Oh, no. Oh, the database doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever, man. Okay, so conclusions we can have are that for sure resonance base stats are affected by um real base stats or by a percentage by gear multipliers. Journey, yeah. Journey, my bad. I'm never gonna. There's too many turns in this stupid ass game. But yeah, you definitely get the. It definitely affects it. Talents should also affect it, right? So talents and gear. It's base plus journey. Yeah, growth stats are probably your level stats. Like the shit you get from leveling. So, oh, level is wait, level is separate. Oh, level is separate from growth stats. Oh, when you say where growth stats are, you mean that we don't know? Bro, are you fucking serious? Level is wait, level is flat? Wait, what? Stage B, add per level growth, and then apply first stat multiplier. Per level growth. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, does it matter though? Isn't it still like for all intents and purposes it's all the same, isn't it? Like by the time the first multiplier hits the pool, you already added the levels. So it literally doesn't matter. Like levels in group is in stage B, but it might as well be in stage A because of the order that this is claiming it to be. Sorry, I burped there. So could it possibly be Bond then? Is Bond also multiplicative? I should have again. I should have not bonded until after I equipped the fucking ring. Whatever. I can always just do it again. Okay, so let's just equip this ring now. So we have a 3% ring. If this is multiplicative on top of bond, then Let's go to 11.
この恩は忘れ
So
ま
I
せん
just gained 48 attack. So I should be gaining an extra... I should be getting 49 instead of 48. Maybe 50 instead of 48. If it's multiplicative. But I didn't. It could be a rounding error, but I gained only 8. 3% of 48 should at least be 1. So this might be a rounding error moment, but Bond did not get multiplied, according to this eyeballing. And to be fair, it is just an eyeball test, so it could be wrong, but it's not Bond. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure it's just levels. I think it's just levels. I really don't think it's anything else. So base stat, it's just all level stats plus journey stat. And then we need to figure out what percent bonus is. Because depending on what the percent bonuses are, are we changing servers to check actual base stats? Fuck me, man. The issue with changing servers to check base stats is that we lose all the multipliers. Like, we lose all the gear we have to see how it affects it. So it's like a 0... I mean, it's just to get the base numbers right, so it would still be fine, but I really don't care. If I could build units, I would care more, but I can't. That's the problem. Like, all this theory crafting is meaningless because you can't even build more than one character every 3 months with a natural growth. Surely doesn't take that long to get one piece of gear. Surely not. Also, Lynn is literally in like a pseudo bunny suit. Kind of crazy. I was thinking about this earlier, but she literally has like a bunny suit like thingy going on. Yeah. Still can't see. For theory cap content, realistic probably make an alt, albeit maybe not idealistic. I mean, looking, looking. I mean, yeah, you always make an alt, but I don't fucking care. Like, I just want to see how what the percentages are stacking on top. But I will say, I do not believe the journey talents. I don't believe that journey talents and I mean, maybe they are. Oh, this is so annoying, man. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Lacey again. I fucking hate this
読
game.
んだかな
Spine, hey Range Hog. My spine. Talents might be the first percent. That's what I'm wondering though. Because obviously, like, tack analysis is a massive part. Gear should be additive. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the second percent bonus is. Because that's the most, like, the second percent bonus is literally the most important thing. Also, I should probably put this up way earlier so people actually see what I'm talking about. Because obviously you and I know what we're talking about, but I don't think anyone that doesn't know what the game is, like, has this site pulled up. They probably don't care that much, but I guess some additional context would be nice for the not-knowers. I'll always keep this up as I'm yapping. Percentage multipliers, base... This Postmates infinity. These multiply the entire pool, so they... Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? Like, does anyone know what that is? No. Like, we're trying to find this. This is the most important stat in the game at the moment for, like, team, like, gear building. Whatever this shit is so important. Like, this is probably gear and probably talents. Probably? Like, we don't fucking know. But this is, like, whatever this is like, the most important thing. He done this website since day one. I mean, at least the journey thing was correct. At least we have journey at the bare minimum. We have nothing else. No shot gears before additive. So, okay, so my only it's the other way around. You mean it's there's no way it's after additive, is what you're saying? Because we already know it's before some form of additive because of tack analysis. I use Lacey, not even the best character to check. I have no bond zero units, do I?
お呼びでしょうか
I guess it would have been Lin.
聞いてお呼び
Oh, my bad, Resonance
お呼びでしょ
Zero.
聞いている
Oh, you can't even check
なんだ
Resonance not affecting it because you can't. I guess you could go easy journey. Oh,
うち
fuck
の
testing this game. I have to waste a ticket on easy journey to get a multiplicative talent to see if Resonance affects it at all. It's gonna eat my ass. Whatever. I guess for the sake of sanity, it's probably safe to assume that the gear is the worst kind of multiplicative. No. I think the answer is no because they split it. Like there's this is the pool. This is final stat. And then outside of that is base attack. I do agree it makes sense. Like maybe that's what it is. I can 100% believe that's what it is. But but comma. Oh wait. They explain it actually. It has to be. No. I think there's bad at their own site. I think this is not supposed to be here. This site, oh, bro, this site thinks that set effects affect attack. No, no, no. Lethal, this site thinks that set effects affect attack or gear attack. According to this section, they think that set effects affect it. So either we're wrong or something else is going on. But they think that this is in stage C. Like it's confirmed in the in the thing itself, in the example. That was maybe down the website. You can't even see it properly. So I mean, I guess all that means is that they didn't like they have the formula, but they didn't everything beside. They don't know what the variables apply to. Well, again, like that. If this is like if their examples are wrong, then how do we know that this is right? I mean, it looks right. I mean, we at least know that this is right. At bare minimum, this is correct, and you just call this level. So at least this is correct, and everything else is a gigantic question mark. If you equip a weapon with no attack increases after I equip a ring, they'll potentially get more stats. Yes. Yes. I think I've already... I mean, we can check it again. Obviously, here. 3% attack. And then if I equip this thing, I should be gaining 90... No. What's 2%? I should be getting 72 attack, right? So... if the percent attack actually affects it, then I should not lose 70 attack, but it'll go down by 70. So obviously the site's wrong. Like that's easy to confirm. That's super easy to confirm that base gear is not being affected. And by extension, we know for a fact that the potentials are not affecting flat base gear because I have 12% attack coming from talents, and I also do not bump the gear at all. At all. Like, yeah, so we know for a fact that flat stats are not contributing. Maybe I think the substats are also not contributing because I tested that too at some point. So 35, 40, unequip, 5. So yeah, flat weapon, flat stat don't matter. Percent bonus 0 is gear and passives. Yeah. I think what you're saying is probably correct. I think that's the easiest explanation is that it'd be this is true base. This is gear. But then what they fucked up is that this stage C should be in here. So this should be moved up here. And then this is separated. And this is combat. I'm not gonna blame them for it because I appreciate them putting this together, but the guy that interpreted these formulas is not that guy. I could tell from the terminology they used. Yeah, I mean, Lethal was saying that with the like why he didn't trust it. I think this is probably what's happening. So yeah, this is true base. Journey, Giga important. And then we have this being the actual stage B. And then this is stage C. So if I were to unfuck this. Tentatively, it looks like this. Yes. We're happy with this. This is probably what the actual thing is. So this is level. This is bond. Attack analysis. This is talents. I hate using mouse for anything. Gear and limit break. Gross has something else. My tongue has 2 attack on yours, but that would be this thing. That's attack analysis. I don't think I'm pretty sure growth stats are relevant because that like I don't know. I don't know. The 2 attack is something is just some random shit, I think. There's probably some like arbitrary bonus you get for being further ahead in some random shit. Like let's just take another example. Random shit is what we're looking for? Okay, okay. Go to your fray. Go to your base fray. Go to your base fray. And we'll compare base fray. Because base fray has no limit break. I'm gonna hope to God that you didn't you didn't do anything else with her because I think she's trash. But my base fray at max stats is 4274. And I guess our attack analysis might be wrong. Fuck, because we're looking at Tanya because striker. 4308. So I am 34 off. 34 attack off. So that means it has to be supporter, right? Or I like presumably it'd be supporter because it matches our savior matches, our attribute matches. So is your supporter level 18? 186. So I said 34. That's 24? 24? It was actually 24. So I am 19, 184 star. 94. I mean, it's probably the supporter thing. Because we already know that our Arcana, Savior, and Attribute are all the same. Oh, 6 Arcana. Oh, so that's a 10. 386. Wait, but... Oh, wait, your Arcana's different? I thought Arcanas were the same. I'm 10 lower on Arcana, but I'm only 2 raw stat off. Oh, yeah, okay, my bad, my bad. I completely... So, I'm 8 under, not... No, still 2. So I have plus 8 from something random. But yeah, Frey is being perfectly explained by attack analysis. 386 Savior. So yeah, it's the... I'm missing 8 attack from something. I'm missing 8 attack from something. Oh no, I'm missing 12 attack. I'm missing 12 attack? That's what it was, right? Because I'm... No. Sorry. Sorry, you have plus 10 on me, but I'm only behind by 2. No, but that's even more confusing. Because your gap is worse than it should be. Also, I don't know if did you get ads? The gap is smaller than it should be. I should be 10 behind, but I'm only 2 behind. So you're the one getting fucked. Right? Like, you're saying that your Tanya has 2 attack on mine, but based on Arcana, I should be 10 behind, but I'm only 2 behind. Oh, wait, my bad, my bad. Oh, let me walk it back. Let me walk it back. Can we go back to your... Because our strikers are the same, right? 162. What's your Frey attack? My Frey is exactly 28 underneath yours, I think. Or, like, the difference is accounted for, I think. Maybe I was wrong. I'll go back. Because you said, yeah, you said it's 34. Striker's 150. So is it the striker level? I think it was striker level. 154. Yeah, so it was just attack analysis. It was. I thought we had the same striker level, but we didn't. You were 17 striker, I was 18 striker, and you had 10 Arcana, so it was a striker difference. There was no missing. It was just fucking attack analysis. We just couldn't compare attack analysis properly because I was streaming and I was going faster than I wasn't like reading chat properly. It's literally just it's just attack analysis. That's all it was. Yeah, we should use attack. Yeah. You're right. 100%. We should have used attack number sub levels. You're 100% right. So yeah, I'm fairly certain growth stat is literally just levels. Like I'm pretty sure this growth per level shit is like not something we care about for now. Like maybe we do. Maybe this is resonance. Oh, if it's resonance, that should be really easy to check. Oh no, am I getting punished again? Attack analysis? No, attack analysis should go in here in flat bonus. Because I've already shown a good amount of how, again, like with Tanya, all of her flat attack, like all this flat attack is attack analysis because her true base attack is like 270, and so 3% 270 is like, what, like 8? And when I equip the 3% ring, I get plus 8. Or like whatever that fucking number is. Right, 63 down to 57. Like that's like about like the number. Like that's like like slightly under 300. Instead of getting 30, I'm getting like 8 or 9, and that's and all this raw stat is like from tech analysis. So it's not growth stat. Growth stat is levels. I'm like pretty certain growth stat just levels. Because when I like way earlier in stream, when I readjusted Starlink and then put the ring on, like the comparative actual increase was a lot higher because the artificial flat stat that I gained from tac analysis was being buried under the growth level. Like again, we can do this again. Oh, I don't even know. Yeah, we can do this one more time. I just realized that I was hiding my screen the entire time. As expected. So look. If attack analysis is growth stats, when I put on this ring, I should gain at least 30 attack, but I don't. Because attack analysis is giving my Tanya like 800 attack. And that 800 attack is not being multiplied by this 3%, or else I'd be getting 24 more attack from it. But I'm only gaining 7 attack because my true base attack on Tanya at level 1, so 0 growth stat from levels, is like 270. 270 times 1.03 is about 7. And then if I level link her all the way up, Bond doesn't do anything. We already confirmed Bond doesn't do anything with Lin. Like earlier when I checked with Lin, it was to confirm that bond didn't increase. Because I put a ring on, and then I increased the bond, and then nothing changed. I don't know if you can undo paint far enough for that. But I already checked that. Like if you go back in the VOD to where I bonded Lin, like the first time, I had the ring, and then that's what I was talking about, like, oh, I got 48 flat attack from leveling the bond 6, but I only gained 48 attack instead of 49 attack, which is what I should have gained if bond was affected by the percent attack. That's what that entire bit was earlier in the stream, Lethal. So if you want to go back to that, of course it's a small number, but like even rounding down, 3% of 48 is 1. So I should have guaranteed gain at least 1. Like it's well above the margin of rounding error for me to not gain 1 attack if I'm at 50 with 3% being applied to it. So that's why I'm confident that bond is not the growth stat. That's why I'm very confident that growth stat is actually levels. And then growth per level, or like it's just like a, I don't know, like it might be resonance. Like it might be resonance. And the issue is that I already slammed all of my potential resonance upgrades on Lin, right? And I'm sure there's another character I can slam resonance on. But like resonance additive on gear. So just in the in the what's the word? Like knowing what we're doing right now, like did you confirm that, or because I do agree with the flat attack. Like it seems like the flat attack is additive, but what about the percent? That's what I want to know. Is this percent? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I can know. Like earlier when I checked the Lacey thing, it seems like it was accurate. That's all I'll say. Like when I checked the Lacey map, it seemed to work out because Lacey is one of the few characters that has only flat attack on resonance. Should be additive too. Yeah. No, I agree with that. That's why earlier. That's why this paint thing exists. Like this is me adjusting what they have on screen or what they had, right? Because that means this is like true base, right? Like this section is true base. And then you ignore this because we don't know what the fuck this is. And then this is here, right? And this is combat. So like this is the current theory that we're running with, as far as I'm concerned. Like this is what we're looking at. Like we have true base in the first part where it's base stat plus journey plus level stat. And then we have the second pool, stage B, which is all of your multiplication from resonance, gear, journey. And then you add all the flat stats you got from resonance, gear, journey. And then when you go to combat, only in combat is where you encounter stage C, which is what you're saying, where percentage bonus 1 is combat stats. That's what we're saying. Like this is presumably how it's set up for now, I think. And I guess you should be able to reverse engineer this, but that's only if you know the true base. But I guess it shouldn't be that hard to reverse engineer, assuming this is correct. attack is multiple like crit damage, but since crit damage gives more combat power, it gives us more damage. Yeah. I mean, like, I'll say it like the way I see it is that like you have to actually like do proper math to understand what is truly more effective because obviously we know that crit damage is shit. Right? Like we've more or less confirmed that crit damage is like truly like in this game it's scum of the earth because crit damage like this is in combat, right? We know this for a fact now, more or less. Like not for a fact, but it's like pretty irrefutable that in combat, um, your final damage is that's a B, not a D. Your final damage is crit damage plus damage percent, and damage percent presumably includes skill level. It includes Nova Burst. It includes like damage from it on the site. Damage. I see it. Where's the fucking formula? Okay, so it's the league. It's the league. Okay, I could see that being the thing. Where's the fucking formula? Attack factor plus skill level bonus. Might be a skill multiplier, but it's kind of pain in the ass unless you're testing from level 1 to 7. Yeah. Agreed. I mean, I could do it on Lin, but... So, what am I looking at? It says total damage equals general damage up. It says plus damage per by roll, then attribute, then attack type, then break. So according to this, there is multiplicative. Or am I stupid? No, it is all additive. Oh yeah, it's all additive. Roll, attribute, attack type, and break are all additive according to this. Which we knew already. Like we already knew that was a thing. So, but this says it's multiplicative because it has it separate and excluding damage. Wait, I'm so this is saying that it's multiplicative though. Oh no, but it's on break. So it's additive. Wait, what? Base damage? This site is saying that crit and damage up are not additive. This is not the same thing as what the Korean form said. This is actually contradicting what the Korean form said. It says several multiplicative stages, and then it explicitly says crit damage and damage up, which says added bonuses from buffs, which is all of this shit. But this site is saying that this is separated from this, but Arcalive said otherwise. Arcalive said that this is not, that these were combined. No? Because it says buffs. So assuming, so this is the only source where Nova Burst would pop up. Slash type is in the game. Let's see. Impact. I see impact. I see psychic. Impact. Elemental. I think impact is slash. Oh, there is slash. Emily has slash. I know every saber has their own kind of damage. I haven't noticed the difference. Yeah, slash is on Emily. Let me boop. 95% sure it's additive. Yeah, so is this site bullshit? What is the multiplier though? Uh I'm sure someone can tell you. It's not gonna be me. It's a shame that no one knows what the answer to that question is. Game won't tell us. Game don't know ball. Fuck me, man. Besides motivation, do it to make it easier to raid and cleave. Yeah, I get why they do it. It's just like sad for PvE, I guess. Hey Juke. Slash. Oh, Asher's also slash. Oh. And then Charlotte is psychic? Huh? Slash. Psychic. Slash? Impact. Psychic? Impact. I don't know if we can get it. Psychic? Impact. Slash? Impact. Psychic? Elemental. Impact? Okay. Psychic? Impact? Impact? Bro. Psychic? Elemental? Psychic. I don't get it. 300% is crit damage cap? They might know this. We might be wasting stats. We might be wasting stats. So I will say, like, I know that I personally did say that crit damage is better. You small. You stinky. I did say that crit damage was better than attack for general damage up. But I do wonder how true that is in terms of stat bloat. Because of, I guess to be fair, you don't have a choice anyways. Because you're taking, like, no one's, like, getting gigabits in this game. You're taking whatever you can when it comes to, like, any amount of attack up. But I really do wonder, like, what the true value is. Like, if I get 2% more attack on gear versus 4% crit damage, what is actually valued more highly in the end? Because if it is truly additive with everything, I have 100% crit damage. That plus 4% is only like, I'm only getting like a comparable like 1% more damage. Versus like, if I get 2% more attack and I only have 40% attack, that 2% is more like a, like, let's see, 42 divided by 40. Does that make sense? Is that how this math works? It's a 5% increase? That's not. I'm dealing 142 damage compared to 140. It's a 1.4%. So was I wrong? No, now that we know that crit damage is additive, is attack actually better? So much flip-flopping. It doesn't really matter because we can't even get gear. But I guess it's good to know. Should be. So you get 16. This is the only attack percent that you're running. Crit damage is really accessible from... Well, lethal. The thing we're talking about is that what me and Emu were mentioning is the fact that crit damage seems to be additive. After Entomb, Bungo, you took for life. Who's Afternoon Tea on here? Afternoon Tea background. Oh, the background. Is that the new one? I like Tanya's. It's no, my bad. It's additive to the other multiplicative forms of increases. Like, you remember the entire discussion we had with FX? Like, the FX damage bonus is additive to crit damage. And therefore, it's also additive to break bonus, it's additive to Nova Burst, it's additive to skill level. So like potentially. We don't actually know because we don't know the data mine formulas. But as far as like Emu got from testing, additive damage is gonna multiply by crit damage, but attack does. Yeah, no, but my point was like I meant like overall, if you got like 4% more crit damage versus 2% more attack, which one's the greater overall increase? That's what I was like muttering to myself about. Because obviously 4% crit damage is a greater number, but if it is all truly additive, like if all the sources of multiplicative damage are truly additive, that means that that crit damage might be more bloated in the formula than attack is, despite attack being so low and also so bloated within its own like the lack of quote unquote proper scaling due to all the additive stats, if that makes sense. So like that 2% attack for overall attack might only be like 1.5% attack, and then like based on that scaling with your actual percent attack, it might even round further down to like 1% true attack. But then like, is that 4% crit damage better than that 1% overall increase in damage? Time to make a journey with nothing but 10% attack, and the journey with the same stats with 10% crit, 20% crit damage. Yeah, but you gotta be fucked up if you think I'm doing that. I think I think the difference is so minor that there's no point. I think that's like my real take. The difference is so small that it doesn't fucking matter. Literally two parents. Yeah, that's fair. You can make two parents. Skip two parents. Could add sense of speed? Yeah. To make it not weird. To make it slightly more hinged. Yeah, I guess if you're reaching stat cap, then you could just make two parents with it. I'm not doing that because I don't have the Arcanas. Maybe I do have the Arcanas. I could make it on Charlotte, but I don't feel like it. Again, like if the game, I'm happy to like just yap about the theory craft in this game and like figure out the numbers, but I'm really not interested in like doing the final work because there's no reward. If I'm being honest, skill destruction would be the hard one to get. I think Charlotte comes with it, so it wouldn't even be that bad. You want regional dispatch timer items to lower it? True. Real and true. Charlotte's insight? Oh. I swear that when I play Charlotte, I get destruction a lot on her. But it might just need me calculate or like manually look into it. Because I swear like most of my runs end with destruction. I wonder from what? Yeah, because like you said, it's insight all across the board. It's probably an Arcana. It's my bad. It's probably Frey's fucking Arcana. I think I might have flexed the fact that I had Frey's thing again. It's most likely this, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, it's not on here. Oh, it's not. It's something else. Oh, skill of destruction. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I can get that. Oh, it's doll hunt. I see. Dude, there's too many skill, talent, sense, insight. Like, fuck me, man. Just call it. Just name the number percent for me. Just name the number percent for me. Oh, Emily has it? That's so weird. The relevant categories that everything is summed into are something like final attack, damage percent includes crit damage, defense, damage reduction, damage taken, and then skill coefficients. So you think skill coefficients are the end multiplier? I only asked that because... Oh, but... Hey, target. Where's yapping about math? I only asked that because when I checked, like when I was discovering that FX didn't work the way I thought it did, my damage amp from this Charlotte compared to this Charlotte was massively different. And of course, this Charlotte has way more crit damage, but I'm talking like 23% extra damage versus like barely 12% more damage. Uh, and the main difference is that like this Charlotte has level 1 skills and this Charlotte has level 8 skills. How did they manage to make a girl completely clothed with Gunnar wallpaper? Why is she sweating? Oh, this girl? Or someone else? Gabby? She's crying because she almost fell into her own trap. I'm assuming you mean this wallpaper. Yeah, she like the. I'm just gonna show you the. This is why. This is the animation. It's not her sweating. She's literally crying because she almost stabbed herself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. That's so gooder. It's like surprisingly like very fan servicey. But yeah, I like this one a lot.
この辺に出没するという獲物を捕まえに来たんだが、この超一流ハンター様のトラップ術が
Kyoko is probably next to final attack. Yeah, it's the pose. It's the pose. It's the pose. That's like very. Yeah, 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 yeah. 100%. She's so funny. She also looks nothing like this. Like going back to one of Emu's complaints like a while ago, like her 2D and 3D do not look the same at all. To be fair, like her situation here is a bit funnier, but like she looks like this in her 2D. I think her 3D like looks more fierce, but the face is like notably different in my opinion. Just gonna find her ass. That was her 2D. This is her 3D. Like it's like a little. It's like the face is like pretty different in my opinion. I think she's still like cute, but like that compared to like again different situation. But yeah, very different. Very different. Yeah, Ema was complaining about it. She's not nearly as adorable. Is it worse to buy Gauntlet keys to beat up noobs than buy items out of the shop? I don't think so. The return's very bad, in my opinion. And this is the true 2D. I think the true 2D is closer, but still a little different. It's a little bit different. Because her iris is smaller in that 2D versus like one where she's caught. Yeah, pretty consistent stuff. Is she on here? Uh-oh. Wait, is there? Huh? Where's the? Wait, there's no Tanya Arcana or Trish Arcana. I guess there is. There's only one Trish Arcana. Or Trish. There are so many Arcanas, what the fuck? Did I skip by accident? Best test skill damage would be in Flashpoint because you can call it by CP. True. I've actually played the game. I'm lying. I'm full. Again, Wuwa got me. Fungi grind starts soon. Yeah. I didn't realize that Fungi was gonna release before Mifu. I haven't been playing Enfield at all. I'm getting punished because I don't have enough pulls to guarantee pity her. But maybe there's enough in story that I haven't gotten to get close. So we'll see. Oh man, all that yapping, and I still gotta fix this stupid ass Lin setup. Knowing that the base stats are giga important, that means I have to get higher base stats, but I don't even know how the Arcana is gonna set up. Yeah, it's a while. Thankfully. Is the maintenance going on right now? I'm assuming it is. The main problem with Lin is that she eats her own fucking strength Arcana. That's literally like the main problem. Not right now. It's in a few hours. Okay, so it'll be tomorrow. Oh, right, because we get it 12 hours after Asia. That's right. Yeah. They give you the highest spread stats. Here's the thing, yeah. Yeah, for sure, lethal. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, I turbo high roll. There's no real two ways around it. You don't have Harley? Ah, that fucking blows. There's not enough strength arcanas. Actually, can she run Omega? No, she couldn't. What are you making an endurance parent? When I'm allowed to make more than 5 units in fucking Journey. Harley, Emily, Hilda, Lynn, Rosaria. Actually, I think I'm down to make endurance parents like melee because I can play it now. Like now that you mention it, I actually have very, very, very good setups for it. I could probably start working on Emily, if we're being honest. Like this thing, I'm down to like this is probably very good for like do this for PvE or PvP. Do runs for fun? Yeah, I'm down. I need an excuse to do more journeys anyways. I think I literally want to run this. I need to get rid of these two. So I get my speed back. I have this. I'm missing the HP talent, but that's fine, right? Rosaria? I don't know Rosaria. I never got Rosaria. I was planning on just mileaging it if needed. I still want I want to try a full defender Bunny Fray. Well, I guess I'm not doing I don't want to do like a parent, I guess. Like I know you want me to do it for potentials to like maximize the rates. But I wanted to do like the greedy route of like simultaneously going for PvP and PvE, if that makes sense. Like it's like very greedy and like I'm just like trying to high roll on top of high rolling, but yeah. Yeah, yeah. I want to double dip the parent and the actual build. I'm done to run Emily. I'll do the defense thing again. I want to see what happens if I max out defense in every way and just get vitality through parents instead. I should be able to read this. Because I think defense is really strong. But I could be wrong. Like, I generally do wonder if defense is like one of the better stats for defenders, at least in PvE. I just don't know if it's good in PvP for like attackers. Like, obviously, you still want close to cap attack. And again, this is like the problem with this game is that I don't know. Like, I want to try all these ideas out, but I can't. Like, this game would be so fun to make videos for, but like, I mean, for this stuff, I can make a video, but I feel like generically speaking, it'd just be a bunch of dooming. Like, hey guys, today I have an idea for you guys to try out if you have the resources for it. I can't do it because this game fucking blows, but I think the defense format for this game is X, Y, and Z. Please test it if you can. Haha, smile. Like, that'd be the fucking video. I don't know if this is better or this is better. I'd probably actually click defense, if I'm being honest. As opposed to bad training on strength. Endurance is 0.55 defense, it looks like. So... What the fuck? Oh my god, when I scroll up on Twitch chat, it scrolls up this. That scared me. I was trying to find the numbers you gave earlier. Oh, right. It gives me that fucking thing in here. I forgot. I can just do the math here. Wait. Exactly 58. But this is... Attack was 1.1, wasn't it? Wasn't it 110% of the strength gets converted to attack? And vitality you said was 44? It's 6. It might be too low. It's probably just too low of a number, but we'll continue checking as we go along. We'll keep looking. 20 stellar gems for 1 key, wrecked a newbie and got 80 points in exchange. I'm pretty sure it's not... I failed? Got a low roll somewhere. I've been high rolling all day today, so I don't really care too much. But it's always... I was like, did I bug out? Like, oh my god. I want to try this. Knowing that it's all multiplicative... Can we confirm we have 0 attack now? Oh yeah, after this. I think when I did the math last time, I think Savior Pants wasn't that good. But it's kind of funny. There's 12% defense, period. 2%, yeah. CX is highest. For defense, right? Yeah. Yeah, I knew defense was highest because of the thing. I mean, it's... Yeah, whatever. We'll just go for it. I was a minute behind. Classic YouTube moment. 0. Sorry, do you have the exact number, or what was the page again? I'm bad at keeping tabs open. I think I closed the tab earlier. Content. Stat scaling? It was stat scaling, right? No, it wasn't stat scaling. No, you gave me. Did you get? Wait, you gave me another site? Wait, I'm so confused. If Gumte is willing to do this VTuber nonsense for this game, I kind of think he'll keep this game alive for an odd shot. I agree. Yeah, it is that one. Lethal, but I don't see the journey conversion. You gave me like a page for the journey conversion, right? Like the actual numbers, like the 1.1 and the other things. I was trying to find that again. But I forgot where it was. Yeah, Emu, like I feel like it's pretty obvious that they want this game to succeed, and I don't know what the disconnect is. Oh, you were predicting those as ratios. Okay, okay. But they worked out. That's the thing. Like when I checked Lin, it was perfect. Like I had 100 strength and it gave me 1.1. Like it gave me like 110 strength from or attack from the strength. So I wonder if endurance is like a universal stat and then everything else is different, but I don't know. Tell me HP doesn't equal damage. It equals damage for certain characters. $35 divided by 74, or 74 divided by 135. This is also no longer the exact 55 or 55%. I mean, it's probably just a rounding error, though. Nah, I'm happy to just assume it's a rounding error. And then we're still at 6.6 multiplier for HP. Or to get exact, yeah. For sure. Yeah, Jack, there's a few characters that get multipliers on that stuff. Okay, I think this ends up evening out. The 2% fail and then the great success there. I think this run's fine. So 6 is probably rounding error again. But it's only 4. So it's a 66% right now. 150 is a pretty number. 150 divided by 82. 82 divided by 150. Yeah, it's still around 55%. And then HP is, hopefully, since it's a large number, still 6.6. A little under because rounding. And all of the multipliers are probably in combat, so it won't matter if I take these. Will help. 30 credits and discounts probably adds up to a lot. I probably dodged strength, right? I don't really care. I don't think I'm gonna have problems, so I don't need to cheese the thresholds. Oh, fuck! I almost forgot. We were supposed to track the ranks based on the thing, right? So let's track the ranks. Here, I'm at rank 17. So if we just do the letters, so 328 divided by 25 is 13. 160 divided by 25 is 6. So the and I have protection for 1. I'm trying to think of though. So 25 times 13. 6 times 25. 19. So based on my initial impression that each 25 should be a rank, I should be at 20 right now. But that can be solved by the idea that the first threshold 25 is irrelevant. So I should be at 20, but if you take out the G+, so you have to be at least F, I guess. F and beyond give you a rank. So if I train this right now, I cross threshold in endurance. So I should be getting rank 18 from this. Never mind. Never mind. This run's fucking cooked. Alright, parent run. It's over. It's fucking over. Each letter, well, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, it's not each letter, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not letters. I'm pretty sure it's the 25 thresholds. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. It'll be really easy to check. Yeah, I'm counting the pluses. Each letter would, I mean, yeah, the plus includes the 25 in between that I'm talking about. I'll take the speed one as well, whatever. Did you ever get good strength parents? 225 free strength made my runs a lot easier. No. I have a 35, but it's the same Omega that I've been using for like the entire game. So this would give me 1 rank, right? Because this is not 10, but this is giving me 1 rank, so I'd be sure rank 18 after this click. To cross 1 threshold. So I'm at rank 18. Rank 19. Oh, because I went over the... My bad, I did go over the threshold for endurance. I'm stupid. I thought I was going 75, but yeah. I went over the threshold on vitality and endurance just now. Because I was at 174, and now I'm at 184. So yeah, it's 2 plus 2 ranks for this. And then here, I'm going to gain... I'm at rank 19 right now. I'm going to go to new threshold for both vitality and endurance. So I should be at rank 21 after this click. So now I'm at rank 21. Maybe it's... Oh, I probably hit an event, actually. That's probably why I went across. Yep, rank 21. So it's every threshold past 25, which I assumed it was what it was. Yeah, she started skipping strength trains prior to boy trial because it's wasted stats. Otherwise, since endurance gives strength. I still click it if it's like this setup. I think you're right. Like, this is obviously good enough, but... Is every threshold letter? No. Every threshold is a plus or a letter. So, like, for example, now when I click this and endurance goes up, this will be C+. This letter C will become a C+. This strength will become G+. No, this G will skip straight to an F. So I'll get an F and a C+ here. And then plus 3 ranks. Oh no, plus 2 ranks. I think. Yeah, I said that... I mean, I said that if you consider them grades, then yeah. I think I said that. I might have not. Do you still play CZN? No. I mean, no, the answer is yes, but not really that actively. I'll play CZN when Tenebria drops. Like, I'll start streaming, making videos for Tenebria. Assuming that, well, even if I have a job, I'll still be doing it. I'll know if I have a job on Tuesday. If I don't have a job, then I'll probably stream even more. Just out of depression. But I had my final interview today with the company, and they said that they'll let me know. They'll try to let me know by Tuesday. But Tenebria is not coming out until presumably until like mid-May, so you won't see Tenebria on here. Yeah, the Witness Depression streams will go crazy. If I'm rejected on Tuesday, it's gonna be like the start of Kanto 6, and I won't say anything. You'll just hear the voice acting, and there won't be any cam. There'll be like a comment here and there, but otherwise it'll just be a totally silent, like almost like 95% silent stream with just me clicking away at like Grand Blue Fantasy and Limbus the entire time. It's gonna be great. And then the day after that, you're gonna see me on TFT. That's how you know that it's over for me. If I open TFT, it's just fucking over. Also behind on stats. Because I missed the first training. That target. The only reason why I'm not spamming smiles is because I want them to... My hope is that they fix the journey issues. And then that way I can, like, use all my tickets on actual, like, team building. If that's, like, a potential thing. Because I don't want to, like... Smile auto journey, like, I don't have the resonance either to do smile. Like, I literally can't. Even if I wanted to. I don't have the mats. Oh, I'm clicking it. It's fucking over. That was too many good clicks on there. You think focus and protection parent can be a thing here, like an Uma? Only yes. Assuming... Ow, my shoulder fucking hurts. Like, you did the chart, right? If your chart says that, like... I hit the wrong button. Fuck. I didn't realize it was clear skies. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. The first issue is that in this game, it doesn't seem like you get better stamina rates. That's like the first issue. Bro, this run is actually so cooked. What happened to all my everything? Ugh. No. I'm not... Why am I in this run? Can you stop failing? No. I don't think so. I know what you mean, Target, but I think if I'm gonna play 10 tickets in high roll, then it'll happen naturally with playing normally. Bro. Hey, great success again. in Uma, when you get sensory trainings and like when you get Harikata Ito, or like the Kita-san Black thing is, you get more stamina. You actually just played 10 stamina for 30 coins. Oh, I'm just clicking. I mean, this run's already doomed. Right, so I'm just clicking for whatever, for fun. Um, Also, I think 10 stamp for 30 coins is good, by the way. Like, it's a good rate in this game. Because you're getting it all back here, right? Like, like if you fail this, it's really bad, and you always want to click this meditation room. So that 30 might be the difference between you not being able to click it. So if it gives you that threshold once, it's already worth it. And if it prevents you from failing, it's already worth it. Fuck no. I'm pretty sure it's worth it. I mean, I could be wrong. I very easily could be wrong. I'm not gonna pretend that I am right. But that's just my logic on it. That allows me to click the doubling. Isn't it harder because of no summer winter camp? Yeah, but you'd run one parent for it and then just try and high roll it. It is harder, but you just pray for the high roll. What's the combo? Oh, one of the events says pay 10 to get 30 old coins. And so Lethal's saying that's not worth it, but I'm saying it's worth it because I can click meditation room. And I get more than the stamina back from one meditation room click. Because without that, 30... Like, obviously I'm low rolling, so it's like a little different, but I wouldn't be able to click that. So I've already made it back. Using a turn. But... Okay, but I'm using a turn regardless. Yes. Like, you're acting as if I'm not going to pay a turn anyways. You might not max. It doesn't matter. As long as I get more than 40... Like, if I'm going below 40, then it's not worth it. If I'm going 50 or above, or even more, then it's worth it, right? Good the other by giving it stamina. I mean, that's just how I... That's my interpretation, is that if I go above 50 stamina regen, then it's worth it. That's just my take. That's just my take. Is it? That's my take. Like, it's 10 stamina for 30 coins. And I'm paying it back. I mean to pay it back at some point. That's vibes based, guys. It's based on vibes. We're playing a game where not even the data miners can get their shit together. It's all vibes, man. Like, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. You rate coins pretty low? I rate coins decently just because it fixes my journey. Depending on stamina arcana, you can skip trainings, but it's slightly dependent on the situation. Yeah, I can agree with that. But I think I usually take... I think this might be troll, by the way. I think you guys would disagree with that. But that, I will say, I only click that because I feel bad. And yeah, high rolling in shops also is a big deal. I always spend the day with Lizette because I feel bad. I don't want to give, like, I don't want to not give her the key, you know? So it's like, I always give her the key because I'm like, oh shit, like, I don't want her to be sad. MLB Strength Lin Arcana gets 20 coins, you can get conditioned from Leisure Event on day 2. It's so funny. Just high roll, just high roll. Yeah, I mean, again, I will say that the min-maxing is always kind of weird with this game, like the journey stuff. But I think the coins are decent. This is still 55%. So I'm just checking this math again. I went the wrong way. Whoops. 6.6 again. So it looks like there is like slightly different values. Oops, I hit multiply instead of divide. 80% my I'm getting 80% of my attack, so the number is going higher. Because it was 0.66 earlier, and it was even less earlier, so it might scale up to... Doesn't make sense though. Like I was gonna say, like, is it the grade scaling up? But I don't think it is. Maybe strength is just different. Because this is still a 6.6 multiplier. And this is a 0.55 multiplier still. So it is mostly consistent. Like, strength is the weird thing here. Do you need max Arcana to improve hard journey? Yes. Arcanas are required for the most part. Like, you can say that, like, to complete hard journey, you might not need max Arcanas, but if you want to truly max out everything, you will want... Like, the better your Arcanas are, the higher your stats will be, no matter what, in the end. So, yeah. Move event? Yeah. Move events are pretty powerful. I like move events. These trainings all suck ass. You get scammed on Attack on Astra too? Yeah. Yeah, Infinity Tracks. It's a pretty big deal, sadly. Like, if you talk to, like, people with really high... Like, even generically speaking, like... You can kind of get away with, like, non-bis Arcanas, just because you get good trainings on them, overall. It'll suck, but it is, like, technically not that terrible. It's still pretty bad, but... And, like, in PvP, like, you don't have Hilde Arcana, it's kind of scuffed, but... As long as you have, like, high-level Arcanas that are somewhat relevant to what you're doing, it's usually good enough. You just miss out on talent in the end. It's based on roll. I think strength might be based on roll. Like... at least strength. But no, but, like... That's still 80%. So maybe, like, supporters and tanks get 80%. Because, yeah, it matches. Your Astra and my Lacey currently match in multiplier for strength. I have not tried Yuhan. I was going to, but I'm like, whatever. And then, like, it'll be like 5 hours later, and I'm still whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if tanks and supporters get an attack penalty. Oh. You know what it is? It's probably characters with HP scaling. Does that make sense? When you flip a train, you finish a journey out spite. You can do that. I would say be a bit wary of doing that because journey tickets are kind of limited of a resource. So, like, if you have, like, a lot of them, then it's not that big of a deal, but just be aware. Like, if you go below a certain amount, start being a bit more intentional. Because there is the somewhat, like, not that high of a chance, but the chance does exist where you can get a slightly better value. Also, this is such a fucked up. I mean, this journey was already hell because I failed like 5 trainings, but yeah. Skills with base attack? No. Attack skills do penalty on vitality? No, but I think it's because they don't want you double dipping. Bruh. Yeah, fuck it. It's already over anyways. It's already over anyways. Who the fuck cares? We can get one solve. So disgusting. It's so disgusting. I got... So this is the run where I fail all my journeys, but I also high roll all my rests. So stupid. This game sucks. This game sucks. Bro, Lizette's thing is such a bad return on investment. She's so crazy how bad that is. Oh well, can't break her heart. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's punching double dipping. Nerf ourselves by training strength at all on tank supporters. Yeah. Not surprising. I do wonder though if it's like universal, because I truly want to see if like, for example, Harley is screwed by it. So I want to know if it's a damage scaling or if it's a roll. Because if it's just damage scaling, then Harley will be fine. But if it's the roll entirely, then Harley is giga fucked. Because she has no HP scaling. I think DBZ has the best food mechanic, but food stats here is decent enough. I didn't realize, talk about Dokkan. I never played the DBZ gacha game. That's funny though. Of course food is OP in Dragon Ball. It's fucking Dragon Ball. Can't have Goku, like, Goku eats a mountain? He can't be eating shit. It's not allowed. Bruh. This is like one of my worst runs ever. Holy shit. 1% Emily. I think this is my actual worst run ever in the game. Do you have Haiti with a journey? She's defense scaling? No, because she's Resonance 2. She's Rezo 2. Actually, no. Wait. No, I think she's Resonance 6. I have... Wait, no, let me check. Let me check later. She might be okay. I might have struggled in... I think I have Haiti. Someone decent. Let me check. So what the fuck am I doing here? Just click whatever I want. This one fucking blew ass. He wrote, dude. But that's the like you can see why I care so much about the Resonance mats being bad. I want to build everyone, but I can't. Like, is it bad investments? Yeah, obviously. But I want to build the characters. Let me build the characters, man. You give me a roster of 30 SSRs, and I can build like 5 or 6. Give me the characters. Let me through. She takes damage from allies, which oh, it does bypass it? Okay, I was actually wondering about that. Because, obviously don't use it that much, but I was generally wondering how that interacted. That's not even that bad of a damage decrease, considering how shit the, thing is. Yeah, I can probably try to run Haiti. I think Haiti is, Journey, like, she actually... Oh, no, she's only Resonance 2. Sorry. So I struggle with Haiti on base trial. I had to play Haiti manually for normal trial, or normal journey at Resonance 2. Bro, fuck this game. I want to play the characters. And pull them. Whatever. So, I just want to look at this really quickly. Knowing that it is, base stats. So that means this 1425 should be, oh no, my bad. It's not 1425. It's 1188 times 1.1, 1306. Is that right? Yo, ask somebody about the, about what again? I already forgot what we were talking about. Get distracted for half a second. Like a goldfish, I lost all my brain cells instantly. 948. Oh, Haiti Journey Strength. Okay, the 1.1 modifier worked on Bell, but Bunny Charlotte is higher. Like, it was accurate on Bell, but when I multiply by 1.1, it's off by a few hundred, like 100 and something. For Bunny Charlotte, I'm actually gaining 1.2. So, okay, so I still was right. Each character does have a fucking ass different multiplier. I wasn't, like, I was wrong on how it worked, but I was right. Wait. Is it Assassin? Do I have another Assassin that's built? I don't, because I don't have any fucking Resonance mats. Yeah, okay, I was thinking, because I was like, you don't have any Assassin built? Imagine how, you don't even own Bunny Charlotte. Right? They were really talking about not owning Bunny Charlotte. Okay, let me look at this tank Lou that I got. 1.1, so you should get 375. Yeah, it's 375. But it might be so striker 1072 times 1.1. Yeah. So it might be an assassin diff, but Charlotte is also getting this base Charlotte's also getting 1.1 multiplier. Harley 485. I think Harley's eating the fucking 80%. Yeah. Harley's eating the 80% down. Harley's eating the 80% down. What is the formula? Here, wait, Doki. You can get flashbang by this really quickly. Do I have the other thing? Oh, fuck. I probably should have saved this other thing. The young dude doesn't go far back enough. No. Ah. Yeah. Defense penetration, part of my attack buff, extra turn, 17 base. 17 base from Assassin, but yeah. Imagine not owning the go. That's what I'm saying. So Doki, right now, what we found is that, again, this is probably it's probably role based. Right now, defenders and healers, they get the blue journey stat or the raw journey stat you see. Right? So like this number here, they see you can't see it. Like the 458, the 658, the 585, these all, it's probably true for resonance or for resist and effect hit as well. But these numbers, you can't see it because that's too far off the screen. Great. How fat did I make this paint window? Oh, what the fuck did I do? Whatever. So right now, it's like pretty much confirmed at this point. But for defenders, this gets multiplied by 0.8. It's 80%. This is getting multiplied by 6.6. This is getting multiplied by 0.55. That's what's happening, Doki. And then what we've just found out for defender or for assassins, at least specifically for Bunny Charlotte, because I don't think anyone else has any assassin now, like any other assassin build. For Bunny Charlotte, the attack stat instead is a 1.2x modifier. And then for Rangers or Archers, I don't own Rosaria, so I can't check. For Rangers, it's a 1.1 modifier for attack. Oh, fuck. Makes me want to do a few pulls on New Linercona if I get my penalties on my defenders and healers. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much what we're working with. And I think it's, we can check right now to see if it extends. Check a Kyro later. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Might as well just sanity check the... Oh wait, can't say sanity check because no one knows what the fuck that means. We can check the multipliers on this as well. So yeah, assuming that, I mean, it definitely does. I'm pretty sure Lethal already checked this. But going off of that math, for Waltz, this should be multiplied by 6.6. So this should be roughly like, I don't know, like 8k. And this should be like 400, probably. So when I go to the blue numbers, this should be what we are expecting. And then if we go to the blue numbers, you can see here that I have 8k on HP, which is what I predicted. And then the defense is slightly lower. It's at 376. So if I take the calculator out and then multiply 685 by 0.55, it is 361, which is lower. Oh, I fucking put the wrong number in. I put the wrong number in. Ignore me, I put the wrong number in. 685 times 0.55 is 376. So yeah, it is 0.55. And then, yeah, the other number was closer. So it is accurate for supporter. Holy whiteboard stream. It's a whiteboard. And then 195, obviously again. I think Lethal already checked this, but 195, like 80% of 244 is 195 exactly. So supporters also get nerfed. I want to see the defense values on DPS. So we have 317. 317 times 6.6 should be 2000-ish, and then 357 times 0.55 will be 186. Is that a calculator? I do. So you see the numbers here, and then I go into the blue thing. You can see that the HP is lower and the defense is lower. So assassins are actually nerfed. So according to this, defense-wise, I'm getting it's a 44%, looks like 45% conversion on defense, and then on HP, it is a what's the number? 317. It's a 5.4% conversion. Why can't Giz get over 9k AP, BP? Does he get fucked on defense? How? Is Giz a whale? Is Giz a whale, by the way? Oh, battle power, but not are you talking about Journey? Am I 9.6? He spams Journey. Oh, I see, I see. This one I ran with a bunch of deep. I mean, you can see how fucking fat my stats are here because I ran a. He can't get over 9k on Bunny Charlotte. Well, just run a defense. You can see over here that I ran a defense on this. Yeah, more attack and less HP and defense. But I do think that Journey. I don't think Journey takes into account the multipliers. I think Journey only cares about your rank, like the ending battle power. So since I got like a Giga High roll on sensory trainings with this Charlotte run, so that's why it's a 9.6k. But if you focus strength, then like I think you don't like you if you want a high Journey score, I think you just go strength training or endurance training. That's what I found. That's what I like kind of found out the last stream where I mainly did endurance trainings. It doesn't convert into good stats. Like you can see here, they get one minus 1.1k. No, but yes on. Oh no. But what I'm saying is that your score doesn't give a shit about the multiplier. Like this is my highest journey score. It does. The only reason why I'm like, I mean, I should probably do another Emily run to be fair and get like an actual high quality run. Oh, passives. Yeah, that would explain why this worked out because I got Giga stats from pressing defense over and over again. Kyra passive is third in combat power and potential. Oh, yeah. So it probably is because I was doing defense and I got Giga potentials, and then that's why. But I mean, you're definitely right. That's the potential, like the number of potentials you get. But like, it's a 1.3k journey score difference, and I'm getting way less power because the stat preview. Like you can see even in stat preview, like I'm getting hella stats and everything else, but minusing attack and minusing crit damage. And I think but I think but we already said that crit damage is really inflated. So yeah, it makes sense. Made a mother and didn't get any passives. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. To be fair, I didn't really have reason to doubt you on that, but yeah, that makes sense. What was this again? 140? No, 6.6. Was it like 5.45? Okay, let me take out a pen and paper before I forget all this bullshit that we're doing, and then I have to redo it all. .8x attack. 6.6x HP. 0.55 defense. Then for assassin, the numbers might be fudged. I already forgot, but it's 1.2x attack. And then what, like 5.45 HP, and then 0.44 defense. Check Ranger. See, has the best balance of stats. Usually you get 9.6 thousand. Yeah. That makes even more sense for why defense is even more inflated, because defense naturally has more potential points, as far as I can tell. But that might just be the, I'm pretty sure it's more inflated, but... yeah. Striker has same, 1.1x. Yeah, I mean, the attack was the same, but I haven't checked the defense and everything yet. So we'll just do that really quickly. 9. Who knew it was as easy as dividing this? Should have been way more obvious. Yeah, 1.1 on attack. 30, 60 divided by 510 is 6. So Rangers get 6 times more instead of 6.6 more. And defense is 45 as well. That's the number you got first. Yeah, 6.6 is defender and supporter. So like here, like this is 6600. Lou is Ranger. We already checked that. Charlotte's Striker. So we gotta check this. Or my iPad. So my ink's running weird because of the texture of the stupid ass screen. Striker. We've already said it's 1.1 attack from earlier. Ba -ba 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 -ba. So I'm getting 299, 29, whatever, divided by 489. It's also 6. Yeah. Is this what you meant by strike is the same? Because, yeah, it looks like it's probably the same as Rangers, which, yeah, it is. Seeing a lot of instances of rounding down, which is fair. And then the last class is Caster, and I do have an Omega page, so... we can check Caster as well. I guess the hope here is that they didn't randomly nerf normal journey compared to hard journey. So 900 divided by 750 is 1.2. So casters also get 1.2x attack. So that means we should assume that it's the same calculation as assassins, which makes sense. Oh, it's 5.4, not 5.4x. Yeah, fix that. And then the defense would be 0.45 or 0.44, right? 209 divided by 466. Yeah, 0.45 defense. So it's mainly the HP demerit. And that's it, right? That's the classes. Caster, Defender Support, Caster, Assassin, Ranger, Striker. So... it's not too bad. Was this not? I mean, I'm sure the Koreans covered this somewhere, but this should have been on Bullet's journey thing if he knew. Wah! Okay, this actually makes perfect sense because the entire game has pairs. So we have the tank. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Doodle. It's not the right one. So we have the we have tank healer. And then we have, how am I dividing this shit? Tank healer, ranger, striker, and then we have assassin caster. So HP modifier here is 6.6. Defense modifier is 0.55. And then attack is 0.8. And here HP is 6. Defense is 0.45. Attack is 1.1. Can't see the bottom. We love an idiot streamer that doesn't check the stupid settings of the stream before we start going. There we go. My messy mouse handwriting. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Just thank you for pointing that out. I think I was just drawing. 1.2x. Yeah. So this is the journey conversion. And then this does get multiplied. So that's interesting. I feel like that means that, I mean, I guess it's pretty obvious, but for Assassin and Caster, if you're trying to min-max raw stats, then you could go. I guess defense in general is like kind of whatever, but the nerf for defense is it's actually a pretty hefty nerf. Point like 55% down to 45% is really, really large. That's like what, like 18% of a decrease? 19% decrease defense. Hmm. Because what this signals to me is that for assassins and casters, you should be just going focus to pump the potential points. But I think the thing I'm just questioning is that does this mean that defense is not worth it? Like just because you lose the 19% modifier, does that actually make defense not worth investing in at all? Because knowing that defense is likely the speed, should I save this? Might as well. Stupid journey shit. It's always worth it, but it's hard to get. Yeah, that's fair. Because no, because I feel like the question is like, do you ever go 4x strength? Like, if you go, let's for example, let's say you're trying to stat max, right? So like right now, generic wisdom is like you do this, right? But I'm wondering if you're willing to get some RNG, would you ever go 4x strength, then 1x endurance? Deduce how much combat power we get for each 1250. Oh yeah, that's actually the biggest thing, is that you'll be able to get the combat power modifiers. I guess defense is like kind of like Guts and Uma. I mean, that's I guess it was pretty obvious from the start. Hmm. You still want a fifth Arcana gives potential for sure. Yeah, potential points is like pretty good. Okay, actually, I do have a point of contention. Obviously, for parents, it's very important. Obviously, for overall journey score, it's very important. But at one point, do the extra, like, let's say that you get an extra 200 potential points, right? Is that last, like, 1% attack really that big of a deal? That's actually, like, what I'm mostly curious about. Because obviously, you want to get all the major potentials, and you want the first few points in each shitty potential. But would you rather have taken a better raw, like, would you rather have not taken a good potential multiplier instead of just taking like a better like stat impactor? 200 potential is not 1%. Only if you want to max a single sense. I mean, yeah, okay, expand it to 2%, right? Because I feel like I only say 1%. You always think 100 potential is 1%, but I don't agree because I mean, I agree to a certain point, obviously, but the reason why I don't agree is because it's almost guaranteed that you have at least 2 points in the relevant potentials, right? Like attack, speed, crit damage. Are we valuing? I guess you could then extend it to like HP and defense. Are we valuing HP and defense that highly? Yeah, like ice on builds. No, I think your ice are still right because if you have high discounts, you're still right. Because if I'm playing a PvP build, I'd be maxing out speed, and then that extra 200 could be like 2 points into attack, or maybe like a point to like 2 points to attack, and then one extra point into crit or crit damage I wouldn't otherwise get. So you're right. You're right. It is still really important because you're probably fully investing in speed stats. Yeah. I'm just still trying to think about like the implications because obviously on defense in general you want to stack a lot of attack. I mean, honestly, like this just fucks over Harley the most. I don't know why Harley's a defender and not a striker, by the way. And Ashra. Uh, I mean, yes, but not really. Like, I know why you're saying it, but like Ashra inherently comes with an HP thing, so it does impact this part, but this is always a bonus. All this means is that the deep strength based Ashras that people are telling you to do is just we're trolling you. Yeah. No, I was thinking about like I forget who it was, but like people were not clamoring. Like they're hyping up Strength Ashura. Like, oh, you get so much more damage you go Strength Ashura. But they're just like unironically just trolling because you're eating a literal 30% damage down or like stat down for going Strength Ashura because you'd rather just go HP. I mean, it probably still maths out to like about the same, but yeah. I'd be on the passive rather than the training. Yeah. Like you're taking the potentials and like the freer forms, but interesting. I guess it doesn't really change too much. I still feel like clicking defense is okay overall. Azure has that too. Funny. リス団長。 Man, where are my fucking resonance mats? Please give me resonance mats. Wah. I want my resonance mats. I have. Okay, who the fuck uses these supernova fragments? Breath of Life and supernova fragments. I have infinite of these. People will feel the loss of healing from damaged walls when they get to stuff like 25-36. Yeah. Okay, okay, Emu. How important is a Lacey Arcana? Like, are you using your Lacey Arcana on your PvE Walt Ashra build? Because I cut it, I think, for my crit build. Did I? Yeah, I did. 5% more healing before my DPS from getting one shot. I mean, it's still. I mean, again, if it's between the I'm assuming that your strength is like your HP is still really high, but like if it's the difference between HP and that, like I feel like it still matters a lot, right? Like it's probably way more than 5% HP, because we know that it's being multiplied by other stats. So like this number is actually giga important. So it wouldn't be a 5% increase. It could probably be like a 15% increase, depending on how much lower your vitality is because you invested in strength, right? Yeah. Also, fuck me, like I think I bitch about this a lot randomly, but why? Can they fix this? How do I zoom in? How do I zoom in on this screen? Yeah, it's definitely more than 5%. Like, that's not what I want to look at. Can I not zoom in? Am I stupid? You zoom in on database? I'm in database now. Yes, no, yes, no. Bro, but like this next to the max button. But I don't want the 2D. I want the 3D. Somewhere else. Forgot where. Yeah, I know it's somewhere else. I just forgot where too. But like, what is with this? What is with this shit? This shit bothers me so much. Savior in the magnifying glass. Am I stupid? Why did I say it? What the fuck? Oh, I clicked view details. That's why I can't move the thing. Like, what is with this? Like, why? How? How did you? How did they fuck this up? I literally can never unsee this glitch with the modeling. Whatever. The emu. Are you using the Lacey Arcana with the self healing increase? Like, is that a big deal? Yeah. Despair. You didn't use Lacey. You didn't think about it. It just you would hit 1250. Oh, I was mainly asking because of the passive. Frey. My bad, not Frey. I said Lacey, didn't I? I will always get these names wrong. I meant Frey. My bad. I asked you the wrong question. I was asking about this thing, Starlight Grace. I don't know why I always call Lacey Frey. Oh no, my bad. I always call Frey Lacey. But here's about this thing. You should have used Bunny Frey. What was the page I used? Your Bunny Frey is 35 and your Lacey is 50? Oh, okay. That's fair. Or what was the Arcanas I used? Not Frey. This is... I used Claire, Lacey, Petra, and then... Wait, I went some silly shit here. You're actually getting a lot of strength because of Rosaria and Lacey. Yeah, again, I think there's a really big question about how important potential points are. Because obviously you're running Rosaria for potential points, but like How much are the raw stats impacting you? Talent insight on parent before rebuilding her. It's so much effort building parents. Oh, I never checked this. I want to see what rank I am. How do I check my rank? Oh god, my eyes. 38. I'm not even that far off. Actually, I'm pretty far off. 38 is kind of sad. I could probably level a bunch of gear. It's probably just putting gear on people and artificially inflating the combat score that way. Bro, get Resonance mats. It's my fault for Resonance 9 people. I'm sorry. I wanted to Resonance 9 them. Actually, only Resonance 2 people, actually. It wasn't as much as I thought it was. 3. Let me count my built units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it's a good amount. Technically, it's 11. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. My favorite number, 6, 7. Oh yeah, I know. I was looking at that and I was like, or I guess I didn't know, but that makes sense. You want to rank higher? Click the button. Click the button. Yippee! Bro, I would pay for 5,000 weeklies before I ever click the stupid Starling button. I would buy so many weekly resonance packages before I ever click this. You guys have unused Starlink? What are you talking about? What? Now 6. Yeah, I'll fix that. I wonder if it'll ever be a big issue to need more of these. I should probably clean these out, honestly. You've been told resistance maps will feel all less awful later. We're playing more because of the way it got dropped in. I mean, yeah, I understand that many months in, it'll be fine, but like... I mean, fuck that. That's all I'll say. Like, fuck that. We should 3 daily pulls. We get a multi per week now. Like, the reason why I'm saying fuck that is because we got dropped in, right? So, like, I expect to be able to play the stuff that we got dropped into. Like, I don't want... Like, we get 33 or, like, 30 units. I can definitely play Journey on, like, 4 of them. And the other 7 are, like, fighting for my life. Which is really annoying. And, like, I get that. And it was only after 3 weeks. After 3 weeks of saving and using leftover mats, I got one other person to Resident 7. Like, that's like, so insane to me. Try hard and useless CP. Oh, no, I'm ordering it based on how much I care about them. It's just so that I can, like, delete them later. It's meant for the whales to flex on us. Like, just fucking kill me, man. It's so stupid. Wait. Put Omega and Win next to each other. Like, I honestly don't understand the point of limiting resonance mats. I mean, I do. I do understand. Because in the end, it's meant to, like, more resonance mats means that more people can get resonance 9 and 10. Which is power that they want you to well for. So I get that. I just hate that it affects my ability to, like, resonance 8 multiple units. Like, it's obnoxious. Because going from, I think, resonance 9 and 10, I think, are literally the same amount of mats. I'm going resonance 1 and, like, resonance 7. At least I think. I didn't really check the math, but that's like the... Because it's like 4-2, 5-3, 6-4, right? Like, it goes up by 1 per. So it's like scaling in ridiculousness. I just, like, want to be able to play the characters in Journey. Like, if you're gonna force me to have Resonance 8 to have a stable Journey run, then give me fucking Resonance 8 mats. If you care about the order, first 4 slots will be set to your first 200 units, you get the 4th. First four slots. Get the fourth? Oh. Like this? Okay. So this locks in the moment I get 200? So Trish will be permanently locked into my top four? Sad. They can move to the right. I see. Deep Prussian. And they're locked. Trish and Tanya are top four. Do you at least like Trish and Tanya? That's a real question. Do you at least like those units? Because if you do, then it's fine. But if you don't like either of them, that's so sad. Alright, we're entering the realm of I don't give a fuck. I can put this stupid Haley girl in. Actually, Haiti doesn't even belong. Haiti belongs the last slot. Oh. Like Yumina should be a bit higher up there. Oh well. I like Tanya, but how can you even use her with Hilda existing? You don't like your assassin being rammed into a element weak or element resistant tank that has preempt? What? That's weird of you. Wow, that's so odd. What do you mean you don't enjoy that? Cope for rearm, or what we call in this game? Deadass. I'm still, it's like so disgusting that they already power crept base Ashura. It's so ridiculous. It hasn't even been half Annie, and she's already been power crept. Oh, Petra's cute. I'll put Serpong in for the event. SSR Mina was bad for all CS somehow. They made the GOAT bad. That's actually kind of sad, no? They even rearmed her and she was still bad. That's like kind of impressive. That's like extremely impressive. Luis Dancho.
あの、これはだな。
I've heard that voice line so much because I accidentally clicked on her. Awakened One was alright. Oh, they make alts. I guess that makes sense. Holy shit. Where all these friend requests come from? Don't be cringe. I was gonna do something a while ago. I was gonna be remaking Lacey, or I keep saying Lacey for everyone's name. I was gonna be remaking Emily. I really want to use. I mean, it's not gonna be good, but I really want to use Omega's thing. Coin. Oh. She gives coin gain for Bond. Bro, they did Daughter so bad. What the fuck? Sense of attack. Garbage. This is okay. Does anyone know what the stack is? Does anyone know? Caster? It's universal. All classes. Unique? Special? I already forgot what it was called. BP. I see. Who can use Omega Arcana? Omega. Only for Omega as a thingy stack trigger. I should have just controlled up this. I'm pretty sure only Omega can use your own Arcana. It's 5%. It's 5% per stack. Are you serious? This could have been 10% and it still would have been like whatever. It's 5% per stack. Oh my god. Roberta? Let's see what Roberta's is. Bro, 5% per stack? Is that even worth it? Oh, Roberta, you mean her fucking trigger skill. That's fair. I think Roberta's is some other thing. I don't even own Muriel's shit to abuse the potential stacks. Bro, it's 5% per stack? Who wants that shit? Oh, why they gimp daughter? What the fuck? That's so bad. Whatever, man. Man, fuck. I can't believe Lynn competes her, like... It's not even like her Arcana is good. Well, I mean, it's pretty good, to be fair. Because of the, potential points. But, like, why... I mean, these are fucking bad, by the way. But it's the fact it's a Strength Arcana. I have to compete a Strength Arcana with a Defense Arcana and have no compensation. How do I fix that? Is this really what I'm looking at? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I probably should do this. 2 and 2? How am I ever hitting cap strength with this setup? I can barely hit it with 3 strength arcanas. Like, fuck me. Yeah. Strength, like, she has the potential as well. It's like, what's the point? Who's that for? This is my, like, generic striker setup. Oh, I wanted to be my generic striker setup. Journey start. 1 point. But it's just like, you need a 3rd strength arcana. Am I really gonna play Omega out of all people for the 3rd strength arcana, even though it's trash? Or should I just full commit to defense and like meme it up? We need a special passive. We just need another strength arcana. Or striker passive, yeah. It's so odd that striker has nothing. I know Petra is like the generic one, but this just feels so bad. Like, this feels like a page that you need to have everything MLB to like have a rat's what's the fucking snowball's chance in hell to like get maxed out strength. Yeah, Assassin and Caster that have the best attack scaling with journeys also get all the good shit. I mean, Roberta's is also pretty good, but 30% crit immediately and infinite speed. Hello? 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 Alright, try this run one more time. I do want to get this level 40 Petra. I'm gonna be honest. I get why the suggestion is to not level it, but I generally don't think it fucking matters at all. Like the sensory. Like the benefit you get from Petra, I mean, it is probably okay, right? Like genuinely, like who cares? Like I'm not like it isn't for Naru because she has low. Oh wait, are you 12%? I see. Yeah. I mean, here's the way I see it. If when I level, I'm not focusing Petra, right? So if I'm not focusing Petra at all, then she's gonna proc this pretty late. Because I think this is when they go golden. I might be wrong. This might be a bit before they go golden, right? So if I'm not focusing Petra at all, she'll probably level slowly regardless. So I'm gonna be focusing on other bonds. And so I get why. Again, I get why you keep at 34, because when you proc at 35, it's like you're like, oh, like it might bounce over, but also yeah, you can't avoid. Okay, yeah. So this is another thing, right? The thing I told Suchi before is that we don't know if this pushes itself to focus training, or like if it pushes itself to the stat. It probably does. Don't get me wrong, but like it does. Okay. Because I was gonna say, there's a lot of incidents where like when it hits the stat, like you can have maxed out bond arcanas that do not proc sentry training, right? I think at least. I think. I'm actually not sure anymore. I'm saying that, but are they always sensory when they're on top of their own stat? Is that how that works? I see. Yeah, I like the game never explains it. Okay, I for some reason I thought that it like had a chance to not hit. So yeah, that would be confirming that it's pushing it to its stat more often. Yellow bond or stat super sensory? No. But I'm asking, is it guaranteed that if it lands on the stat that it's always sensory? Because I honestly like don't pay attention at all. To me in my head, because again with Uma, that's not true. With Uma, it's another. You have to hit it on the stat, and then there's another. What do you mean? I'll just run because I'm asking a question that should be very obvious if I pay attention at all. If I have a max bond point thing, and then it like, is there a chance that when it lands on its stat that it does not roll the super sensory? Like obviously when it's yellow bond, it will go super sensory at random, but if it's but like, is there a chance that it doesn't go super sensory even though it's on top of its own stat? It's not random. It is no, but it is random, right? Because it randomly chooses which stat. Like at the start of each training, even at max out bond, it chooses where to go, right? Like you don't always get like strength arcana if you have a max out strength. Like yes, I know that's not random. Like the super sensory can only trigger on its own stat. No. But my question is, if it's on like, for example, when I hit maxed out Emily, there is a like I think I'm fairly certain I've seen it go onto defense, maxed out bond, and not be sensory training, right? So oh, she's vitality. Yeah, fuck it, vitality. You know what I yeah, I know you know what I mean. But it's like that's why I'm asking, like, is the sensory vitality stat? Yeah, always confusing regardless. But it's like knowing that there's a chance that it doesn't go super sensory, is the increased chance pushing it, or is it when it lands, then it's a much higher chance to actually activate? That's what I want to know. Like for example, this Harley, there are chances where she's maxed out bond, she hits this and she's not glowing. So is that flat number making it more likely that she both moves and becomes sensory? Or is it that when she happens to land on her sensory stat, that then it hella boosts the odds that it goes sensory? Because if it's the latter, where if it's not adjusting the rolls itself, then it doesn't matter if your Petra's 35 or not. Right? Like that's my actual question. Like I want to know if we know exactly how the sensory stat works. Because if it's the latter, then like who the fuck cares? Level it. But if it's the former, then yeah, you'd want it. It's like Uma. But Uma has but Uma's different, right? Because Uma has a stat where you know for a fact that like it like goes it's a separate stat for it to go to the thing. They roll dice to appear and then roll dice on where they land. The dice for when they land is a sensory stat. But in Uma, there's a third dice to make it go rainbow, no? I mean, okay, I'm assuming you're the Uma expert, so yeah. Like, that's an actual question. Yeah, but Kita-san, let me check. Game Tora, I think it was. Arakiteito. Okay, yeah. Oh, uh-oh. I should not have opened Game Tora on my Chrome. Okay, okay. See, this is okay. My fucking Chrome's locked out because of stupid. My bad. It's over. Game Tora Uma. So this is the question, or this is my point. When you look at Kita-san and Uma Musume, right? It's different because Kita-san and Uma Musume, what's happening is that you can't see it because the screen's way too small. The stat that's being adjusted is specialty priority. So it's not the rainbow that's being procced. It's the fact that she can hit her stat more often, period. And because of that, you see her rainbow more because she's being pushed onto the stat more often. But that is different than what I'm asking, where it's like the super sensory is its own text. I think. Right? So it's not like my question is not whether or not the proc of the super sensory is affected. My question is it pushing it over? Because the wording does not seem like it's saying that it's pushing it over. Whereas with Uma Musume, it's pushing it over. And then because you're pushing it over more and more often, that's why you can see more rainbows. Right? Like does what I'm saying make sense? Like I don't know if it's really that if it's that okay, okay, yeah. So it's sensory training. So super is the word that I'm attaching for no reason onto it. Sensory is the same thing as pushing it. So sensory equals specialty, and then super sensory is the rainbow effect. So I'm just I've been applying the idea that it pushes it or like that. Okay, yeah. So it is grief to level it. Once it has yellow bond, it is grief. Or it is grief to yellow level it if you hit it too often, because once it hits the yellow bond, that means it's gonna shuffle itself to focus more and more often. So it works exactly like okay, it works exactly like Kita-san, where her frequency on top of focus is way higher, so she's triggering sensory way more often. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a satisfying explanation. And I think that's something that should have been obvious, but for some reason my brain just connected sensory to super sensory immediately. And so that's why when you go for these arcanas, you actually also want the arcanas that give you hella sensory training, so you can actually land on it. And that's why I actually don't want to click on this. I mean, it's 30 coin. I'm already rich though. Sorry, Lizette. Makes sense. Yeah, so it's odds of showing up, period, and then odds of, and then manipulating where you go. Those are the two stats that you want to see the most on Arcanas, I assume. And then ideally it has both. wonder how often that, or how frequent that is. Yeah, because you want to know which one pushes more and more often. That's why Rosaria is really good for Rangers, because she just constantly shows up over and over again. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, this run's going way better. Okay, if I'm going PvE, it doesn't matter if I go speed. Survival is I guess it probably is still better. I'm rich. I think when Emily's high rolling, she's super rich anyways. That's why no point in not clicking it. Oh my god! You want to avoid speed in PvE? Yeah, that's true. Because of the turn inflation. You're right. I probably should have clicked on defense instead. Especially with the thing I'm going for. This defense thing I'm going for wants less speed as well, because I lose all my fucking defense stacks. I see ads got slammed again. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, this is a super high roll run compared to the last one. I hit the early sensory and it's proccing consistently. I cannot believe Omega got nothing. I can't believe Omega's kit is trash and her Arcana is trash. What was even the point of printing Omega if you're gonna make her trash? Why? Why must you treat daughter so bad? Sad, you speed all the way for everyone to use? Yeah, it's only because of PvE. In PvE, you very much value quality of hits over quantity. Do they have a useless Omega on a theory restart too? I didn't play a theory restart. Why daughters must always be useless? Yeah, I never played a theory restart. Although it does not seem like it missed out on much for not playing, if I'm being honest. Oh, 44%. Ah, I see. It's a complete 180 from the earlier run. I'll simply hit everything. Easy. Wait, can I even succeed this? I'm pretty sure I get my ass whipped. Wow. Does Harley have a... I should have opened your character spreadsheet open. I'm just scroll up. See how long it takes to scroll up. Oh, never mind. Chat log is capped. Let me see. I can probably open my history because I haven't been managing Grand Blue very well today. Yeah, I see it. Oh, Harley is pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty good. That explains it. Oh, and her effect is good. Okay, yeah. And I kind of figured Harley was good because you complained about not having her for endurance farming, but looking at this, it's even more egregious than I thought it was originally. Kind of funny. Really bad to be missing Harley. And then Lynn and Harley. Wow. Wait, it's like really important to have both of them. Both of them. Is this 60? It is. Okay, great success, whatever. It's fine. At 54. Waste a little bit. I'm like very risk averse if I'm having a good run. I feel like if I miss that training, then it's like kind of over. Like super over. Probably click this to push Lynn. I don't like clicking the ones I'm focusing, but I guess it's more stats. I'll click the one that has more stats or more efficient stat totals. should probably eat food though anyways, because I do need the... Actually, do I need the rank? I've been high rolling everything. This might be a green final trial at this point. Actually, I'm fairly certain I'm hitting green final trial. If I keep... I have Lynn and Haley, so... Oh. I have everyone at max out bond. Might get a quadruple super sensory. See how that goes. Oh, or not. I like to hit these super sensories before I move on to the sun or the route. Only one. Lynn, you have one job, Lynn. This is continue, right? Oh my. It's fucking over. Protection. Strength. Bruh. Where's my sensory training going? Hello? It's kind of insane. I got super lucky, and now don't tell me. Bruh. Not freaking it. I don't want to miss the hunt, but I'm pretty sure I can't ignore a triple. I don't want to make her feel bad. That's definitely griefing, by the way. 30 focus? Who the fuck wants that? Was that hunt turn? Yeah, that was hunt turn. That was hunt turn. It's triple, though. Like, am I really gonna ignore triple click when when I'm leaving to the sauna? Such ugly timing. Lose infinite coins for that. I won't have enough for the 80 click. So bad. Missing a hunt is so bad. Yeah. I mean, you obviously want crit damage over attack. That's all probably why, I mean, I think outright confirmed because of how, whatever. Like, Emily has, crit damage, right? Instead of attack. Oh! Grandmama, I'm sorry. You don't have a talent destruction? Talent is also probably not a thing on, Inset as well, right? Like Resonance. So it's like extra doomed for fun. Minus 6% crit damage. It's like even worse because not only are we missing that, we're also like it's also like a massive decrease in combat power. That's probably why they don't give it to us easily, because they know it's a massive increase in combat power, so they don't want us like having it easy. This game is, I don't know, this game's like handled so fucking weirdly. They want the game to succeed, but they like have so much like denial of like things that should probably be easy to have. I don't know. Also, I had such like a strong start, and it's not gonna end well because I've been missing all these sentry trainings on boosted things. Yeah, I mean, I exchanged for Bunny Frey. I'll be honest. I should probably rest here. Because you rest here, and then you hunt, and then your next 3 all get solved by the game. don't know if that's good. That's strength, right? Probably should click the other one. Where'd the special obs shop go? Is it gone? It expires. Wait, that wasn't a guaranteed thing? That shit expires? Also, I went from going like, oh, I'm guaranteed a green event to not even getting, probably staying on blue because they haven't gotten lucky. High roll, please. Bruh. High roll, please. Where are my trainings? I got all my sensory trainings. Like, this isn't even like a I'm missing sensory chances. Both Harley and Lynn just said no. This should have been like capped out defense for sure. What a shame. High roll start, Giga low roll ending. It is what it is. I can't even push the I can. Yeah. Seriously, Emu. Like it's a very odd mistake, like hello. Why aren't you giving us all the shit that we're supposed to have? What's going on there? It is what it is, I suppose. I was so close to having it all. I could hit 1000 defense. Whatever, man. Ease what it is. Alright, did I fuck up, by the way? Did I get a talent late? I feel like I always forget that I could get a talent at the end here. I think it might be punished. Okay, I didn't. Whew, close one. I can't click on either of these, whatever. Or I can't click multiple of them, rather. We're probably getting special obs again. Probably. I mean, it doesn't matter to me unless they fix the resonance. Give me my fucking resonance mats, please. Hello. I want to build Omega and not be griefing. Hello. Let me play Omega, please. This is even an upgrade. 1.1. What am I dropping? Hella speed. Oh, this is my PvP page that I never played. $1.2. What's 1.2? I guess the Hill Day 1.1 when it was 1197. I love lowballing. I love reading numbers and not saying the right one. I love lowballing. I don't really know if this is good or not. I mean, it's probably, what is this? Looks like this. Awkward. This should have been an easy 1k or like 1.1k. Whatever, man. Oh wait, I think I have other stats to compare to actually already. $10k more HP. 902 stats is high. This is the alternative I have. I guess it's a little different. But yeah. This is the other. Oh wait, what was this? Wait, is this the right one? I think it was this one. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at instead. 1900 versus barely above 900. I guess it's the same stats actually. But what I'm saying is that it should be way higher. Favorite still archives, bro. I haven't even named them. Yeah, I remember someone mentioned. I think, oh, was it you? They're like, oh, you can rename your archives, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and then I never did it. Probably you, yeah. 6, 10, 13. There we go. Mainly need names to track the special potential. Real. I feel like, oh, no, no, that's right. I need to track the freaking PvP. The PvP arcanas that I've made. I think with the addition of, DX4, AX5, I was probably gonna name them some unhinged shit, if I'm being honest. Well, I think I tracked what I was going for. Ashura, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Who did I miss? I was thinking you need at least 11 units to be safe. At least it'll be Ashura. But right now, like, my plan for drafting is to, honestly don't know. Like, I haven't really researched enough, but I was thinking, like, draft one tank? Or, like, an initiator. I guess initiator is the most important thing. So I'd either draft Ashura, or I'd draft Hilde and, Sarah. Okay, I think my priority is to drop 2 initiators, and then depending on the initiator I get, I build off of that. So like if I get Sarah, then I try and get Charlotte. Oh, no, if I get Sarah, like who gets actually I don't know. It'll still be whoever gets initiated. So like if it's Sarah, I'd prioritize the Charlottes, and then if I get Ashura, it's whoever I want. If I get Belle as an initiator, I don't know. I feel like the issue with Bell comps is that you lack damage. So if I get Bell as initiator, I'm probably forced into Ashura and Lyn to like triple down on cleave. But yeah, that was my current plan. I have like gear sets equipped just to like keep track of what gears I have done. So Carmen, Hilde, or speed plus something. I have a 6x defense on Roberta. And I'm probably gonna full commit to defense on her journey as well, just to be funny. But the issue is and continues to be that the resonance is too low. And I did try playing Roberta the other day, and then I got hardwalled out. Actually, was it Roberta? It was probably someone else. I tried to see if I could cheese hard journey with like really, or like with like a bunch of arcanas, but I feel like I mentioned this earlier, but I think I need 250 stat parents to make up for resonance. Now they have 200s. You might go hard on parent making. Makes sense. Also, AX4, DX4. AX4 is that double attack? Or is that defense? Attack, defense, crit damage? Crit damage? No, it's attack speed. I see. Attack speed, and then DX is what? HP speed? Oh no, speed speed, probably, right? Is that speed speed? Sounds like HP speed. HP is 2? Oh, no, no, no. I'm talking about... Oh, wait, it's 2? So it is speed speed, then. I didn't save my speed page like an idiot. Wow, speaking of how important it is to label your things, imagine being able to find your... Yeah, it's speed speed. Makes sense. Fine. Oh,
お呼びでしょうか。
Blue. Okay. That was a good amount of Star Saver for today. I'm going to go potato out. You get it tilted into that scrolling text. Unfortunate. You have to deal with it. All right. Suchi's not streaming today, and my follow is pretty short. I'm gonna raid Helly. It's been a while since I raided her. Oh yeah, I know Lethal. I noticed that earlier, and I thought it was funny, so I committed to it. That's why I went long. Yeah, Helly is a good friend of mine. She's playing Slay Aspire 2 with I think 2 streamer friends of hers. But she's pretty fun to like just lurk in. Hey Fox, bye Fox. Yeah, if you're able to, please lurk. Say hi if you want to. Otherwise, I'm gonna go like find food and everything, and I'll be back tomorrow with either TFT. I don't know if I'll do more Star Savior, honestly. I feel like Star Savior is a game that's fun to stream like once a week because you have stuff to show and do, but then after that, it's like there's not really much else. Like you just like try AFK again or some shit. So yeah, we'll see. I'll probably it's either gonna be TFT or something else tomorrow. I'll decide when I'm there. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See you tomorrow if you drop back in. Bye. And thank you, YouTube. If anyone's lurking, I appreciate it.